Freddy37 just resubscribed for 80 months.
Hello. Good morning. How are we all doing today? Hope everyone's doing well. Good morning, French Fry Apocalypse. King Bud, Julia, Justice Games, Luna. We've got a cloudy grey morning over here.
Madam Angela just resubscribed for 12 months. 1 year subbed.
Morning, Pun Bro. Morning, Jim, Matt, Freddy, and Madam Angela. Welcome back to the Jackoffs, guys. Thank you very much. Cheers. Right. We're on a 5-win streak at the moment, which is pretty good. Our last run was Ironclad. So today we're going to be starting with Silent. And we're on a 7 Silent win streak. So this run is going to be for 8 Silent wins in a row, which is absolutely massive. Absolutely massive. Let's dive in. My bad if you already mentioned it, but have you seen the blog about Slay the Spire 2 RNG? A lot of people were mentioning it yesterday, but I haven't looked at it. People said it was bad for me to look at. It would be bad, so far I've avoided looking at it. Oyster, lead paperweight, and hefty tablet. Yeah. Is it possibly bad? Does it mean that there's certain things that aren't random? Is that what it is? It's worth a look after it's patched out. Okay. Yeah, I might stick to that. I might try and stay oblivious. I don't want it to kind of ruin the experience. So I'm not even going to look at it. And I'm just going to play the game. Right. Oyster, lead paperweight, or hefty tablet. I don't like hefty tablet right from the start. Although there are some good options for Silent. What do we want from Silent? I mean, we're happy with Assassinate. We're happy with Echoing Slash. We're happy with Hunt. We're happy with Adrenaline. We're happy with Blade of Ink. We're relatively happy with After Image or Tracking. Gives us things to build around. We're relatively happy with Fan of Knives. We're relatively happy with Abrasive. I mean, Silent is not the worst.
Just resubscribed for 2 months.
Jacob K, welcome back to the Jackoffs. Cheers, mate. Thank you. I mean, I really like this path, but there's quite an early elite. But we'd get to do 3 elites if we take this path. Having a curse in our deck could be sketchy. If we're doing this path, it's probably better to just go lead paperweight. It's probably better to go lead paperweight. Just try and get a good early game card. Where is it? I mean, there are some early game rare cards for sure. We're 25 cards. How many are we happy to see? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6, 7, 8, 9. I'd say about 9 out of 25 are probably good from the start. I mean, someone like Shadow Meld is also probably just fine. Burst. Like, Burst and Shadow Meld are going to become great cards. They're just not that great at the start of the run. Same with Tracking. The 2 energy, it's just hard to play on the first few floors. I mean, if we get an option that isn't great in the early game, what we could do is we could go up the left instead. We do Campfire, Shop, another Campfire, and then just have 2 elites at the end. That might actually be better. Do you play with mods or just clear game? No, I don't play. The only mods I have are the ones that enable the extension for Twitch so that people can see the cards in my deck. But yeah, it's just the beta branch of the game. I kind of want to go Hefty Tablet. I'm going to do it. Right. Storm of Steel, Tracking, or Murder. Well, these options definitely make me want to go up the left, because Tracking is an insanely powerful card, but it's not very good on the first few floors. Morning, Matty, Sunny, how we doing? So I think we don't go the really aggressive path. We go the slightly less aggressive path, go through the shop, and then end on 2 elites. And really play for the tracking. I mean, getting tracking right from the start is great. Because we can really look for more weak. Focus on upgrading Neutralize as well. Too off lethal. Infinite Blades, Deflect, or Mirage. I mean, Infinite Blades is going to be slightly stronger than usual. The Shiver's going to do 8 damage every turn. So I'm going to take it. Oh, that's a bad starting hand, though. Jesus. Alright. Really bad starting hand. Taking a lot more damage than we would normally here because of the tracking and the injury. So I'm glad we've taken the safer path. It might even make it quite hard to upgrade things, though. Because our health is now quite concerned. Weak potion. Alright, we'll take a backflip. Need some help here. Transform a card or upgrade a card? I mean, upgrading, tracking, and neutralize feels very important right now. I think we just focus on upgrading what we've got. We'll upgrade tracking. Getting it in a play for 1 energy is huge. Ooh, yeah. Taking it slow. Yeah, drawing past injury and slime is actually great there. We'll defend. Regen pot. That could help a lot. That could help a lot. Dagger Spray, Dodge and Roll, Leading Strike. I do quite like Leading Strike in the early game. And I do like Dagger Spray as well. Let's get an AoE card. Right, heal 9 HP and upgrade a card or enchant a card with Sown. Sown is not bad, but I don't actually mind the heal here. With us taking quite a bit of early damage, the heal could be the way. Although Sown on tracking is nice. It makes it way easier to play it. And we do have the regen pot. We're definitely upgrading Neutralize next. Although Dagger Spray is also pretty good. Alright, I'm going to go with a double upgrade here. I'm going to heal 9 HP and upgrade neutralize. And then we're going to upgrade dagger spray. Right. Quite a bit stronger now. Shop has infinite blades. Scare. Apply 1 week to all enemies. It's not terrible. Another infinite blades. Hidden gem. Yeah, I can't afford that, unfortunately. I mean, scare does sound kind of good. We want more weak. Equally, 5 strikes isn't amazing. And we're going to have more opportunities to get more cards. Man, just having a scared dagger spray turn would be really cool. I haven't really used scare much. We've got potions. We have weak pot. I kind of like removing still. Let's remove. Right. Morning, Ilias. How are we doing? Right, moving on. We should use a potion in this next fight. I mean, we should probably just use regen pot here. Did you see the correlated RNG thing? I've been told about it, and I've intentionally not looked at it. Yeah, I'm trying to avoid it. Backflip. But basically, it sounds like not everything is totally random. Not that bad to know. It's more just interesting. Okay. Maybe I should have a look. Backflip. It's not random at all. I mean, you got a dagger spray, really, here. Okay. Kill one. In fact, it's better to kill two than block, actually. Right, I would like to try and get full regen pot value if we can. I'm going to try and block this next turn. Might have to kill it next turn, though. I mean, we what? Take one to deal one, to heal one, so that doesn't really work. Alright. 14 gold, add a card to our deck. Footwork, deflect, dagger spray. We'll take the footwork. Definitely take the footwork. Petrified Toad. Alright, that's not bad. Bit of extra damage going into the elites. What would we upgrade here? Infinite blades, footwork, backflip. Possibly infinite blades. You've got 76% chance to get a potion in floor 1 of Overgrowth and only 4% in Underdogs. Wait, what? How's that happened? If that's actually true. Footwork. Upgrade. I think for now, upgrading Infinite Blades is better. 2 of the Overgrowth Elites don't attack on turn 1, so I'm going to want to play Infinite Blades turn 1. This is probably the worst one to use weak pot on, so I'd like to try to avoid using it if we can. Footwork defend, I guess. There's an option to not play the footwork, but it's probably not right. Right, so we could use the potion-shaped rock here to finish this off. I think we should. Rock. Strikes, Dagger Spray. Dagger Spray does 12 damage. See, we gotta hope we draw Dagger Spray next turn, so... Kinda like striking this one. Gonna kill the back one. I mean, we know we're gonna get shift, so we're definitely gonna get 4 damage. I don't really want to put anything below 12 in case we do hit the Dagger Spray. Oh, it's huge! It's huge. Oh, I should have neutralized first, though. Yeah, I should have neutralized first. Alright, it's probably fine. As long as we draw a strike. Okay. Alright, there's a pretty good elite, actually. We get Prayer Wheel. Slice, Haze, or Calculated Gamble. I don't mind taking a gamble. Pretty good card. Ooh, these guys are nasty, bro. I mean, we got a Dagger Spray turn 1. Definitely. And we could use a rock. Who do we get? We're gonna rock someone. Bro, honestly, the Petrified Toad coming in pretty big so far. Rock the one that's gonna block itself. Need to draw neutralize. There we go. Okay, Entropic Brew. Bro, we need potion slots right now. Entropic Brew and Petrified Toad. Dagger Spray, Reflex, and Anticipate. Leading Strike, Dagger Spray, Dagger Throw. I mean, we could take some Sly stuff, right? We've got Gamble. We could take Dagger Throw. And Reflex. Alright, we got some Sly stuff going on. Could be a Sly deck. Morning, Bible Banger. What's poppin'? Right, we're gonna go straight to another elite with these potions. Weak pot doesn't do anything here. Full day of winning yesterday? It was a full day of winning. Yeah, it was a strong stream. Neutralize strike. Morning, stranger. Doing alright, thank you. How about you, man? Ooh, no tracking. Right, we might want to use weak pot next turn. This is not going great. Maybe use it now. Flex pot, power pot. I mean, we don't want to flex pot until we play tracking. I think we do just power pot right now. Another tracking or after image. Tracking. I mean, we haven't even played the first one yet. Getting hands like this. 8 damage. 13. 19. 19. 39. 60. I mean, is flex pot lethal? Maths is too hard on this guy? Bro, maths on this guy is always the worst. I hate maths on this guy. Because, I mean, we've got 13 plus 19 plus 19, right? Which is 38 plus 13, which is 51. If we do an extra 5 strength, that's at least an extra 15, which puts us to 66. So, with the slow as well, I think that's enough. It's easily enough. Okay. It's easily enough. Alright. Ornamental fan. Ricochet could be good. If we got reflex, dagger throw, calculated gamble, we're doing some sly stuff. We'll take Ricochet. Surprise shot. We can't really afford much though. Oh man, we can't even afford the Blade of Ink. That's a shame. I mean, I like dagger throw though. We could have double dagger throw with reflex and ricochet. What about blur? We want blur? We'll take that. Right. And upgrade. Probably footwork. Triple power turn 1. Very good. How do you feel about fast then? I think it's quite good. I think it's quite good. I don't love having it in my deck, because usually I'm trying to block in other ways. But especially in like the early game elites or the early game bosses, I think it can help a lot. I do see it as more of an early game block card than a late game block. Like generally, I think footwork's better. Bro, the music in this boss fight sometimes reminds me of like The Incredibles for some reason. I don't know why that is. It's the do-do-do-do. Right. Frontable neutralized, let's go. 9 times 4. $18. strike. I guess we just do it. Actually, that's probably bad. Yeah, I probably should defend it, actually. I kind of want to do loads of damage while it's vulnerable and weak. It's not going to be vulnerable and weak for that long. It might be fine. Okay, the weak is gone. The weak is back. So we should probably try to save the rock. Okay. 75 gold, so we get 2 rocks going into the next fight. Master Planner, Nightmare, or Malaise? I mean, Malaise does apply weak. Master Planner would want an upgrade. Can be great. I mean, we've got quite a few. We've got double dagger throw. Gamble. We're going to be looking for prepared. Malaise is quite good. But we'll probably want to upgrade it. And find more energy as well. Malaise is good faster than Master Planner is. Master Planner is very late game card. So I'll take Malaise. Right. We've got Knowledge Demon. Upon pickup, obtain 2 common cards and 2 uncommon cards and 1 rare. Alchemical Coffer. Well, there's some potion slots if we want it. Or Touch of a Robas. Replace Ring of the Snake with Ring of the Drake. Maybe we just go potion slots here with the Toad as well. We haven't got that much gold. So I don't really want to go through one of those shops, but all the shops are early on here. Kind of awkward shop spacing. Vulnerable, binding, skill, energy. I mean, this looks okay. Elite, campfire, elite. We've got to go through an early shop, though. It's not really a great way of doing not an early shop, unless we went up this right-hand side, but then we don't... We get to do, like, 1 elite max. Which could be okay. You're seeing more cards than usual, so I think that means you don't need more cards. Does Prayer Wheel work with that ancient bonus? I imagine not. No. It only affects normal enemies, so no. Take 4. I mean, we should use all of our potions. We should be very aggressive with potions. Oh, not a great draw. 12, 44. Damn, bro. Alright, so we can rock if we have to. But we should be able to get there. One potion a fight would be ideal. Maybe sometimes two. Aerobic acid. Well, that's a good potion. Prepared, expose, poison stab. Slice, flick, flack, cloak and dagger. Well, I quite like a prepared. Although I do like expose as well. Like getting some vulnerable is quite good. Expose is harder to find than prepared as well. I'm slightly worried that our block is slightly low. I did quite a few discard things. I'm gonna take expose. Do 6 HP again, 45 gold. Ran clumsy for one Wellick. I mean, gold with the shop coming up is okay. Let's go one Wellick. Lasting candy. Every other combat, your card rewards gain additional power. Okay. Dolls. Mr. Struggles or Daughter of the Wind. Daughter of the Wind is fine. A little bit more block. We have the Infinite Blade, so that's an attack every turn, so that's like one block a turn, at least. Here we go, Daughter of the Wind. Potion of Binding looks fine. Any dagger sprays? No dagger sprays. I didn't even get there. Oh, that's annoying. Alright, well, let's throw a rock then. $11 damage. No weak. Right, block pot. Bro, we're using potions incredibly casually, but we're just refilling them really quickly. So it's actually working great. Prepared is nice. Prepared plus. Piercing Whale, Leading Strike, or Balancing Flask. I don't mind taking one Piercing Whale. Let's take one Piercing Whale. Morning, Waglini. How are we doing? And we're faced with another shop with not that much to do. I mean, footwork is alright. And we could take another prepared. Wait, can we afford it, though? 111, that'd be 123. But you can't afford that. Right, well, we'll take the second footwork. And I think just move on from there. Do an elite. Can we do 3 elites, Zach? We could do 3 if we want. That might be a bit too aggressive, though. Right, this is a fight where we should not be afraid to use potions. Maybe even use aerobic acid, which is our strongest potion. I think using that here is solid. It's a tough fight. It's a tough fight and we could lose a lot of health. So I'm going to use aerobic acid straight away. Flick, Flack, Burst, and Phantom Blades. So we could... Bursting Survivor is going to be the best block. Phantom Blades goes very well with Infinite Blades. So I'd like to play both of those. If we play Infinite Blades, we've only got 2 energy left. We really should footwork. All right. $19, $28. And turn here. Take a bit of damage, 7 damage. Piercing Well is very good here. So is Dagger Spray. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I mean, we could rock the middle one. Oh. Do we need to rock the middle one? That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Where'd she block this? It is vulnerable, so we should probably hit it. Right. 9 to the one on the right. Can't quite kill the one on the right. Tracking is not active.
Jilibaby99 just resubscribed for 60 months. Good morning to the Messi of Slay the Spire 2. Hoping to see a hat-trick of wins today. The Spire is Algeria.
Hey, Jelly, welcome back to the Jackoffs. Cheers, mate. Yeah, bro, I saw Messi got a hat-trick. The GOAT. Blur defend. I've been enjoying the World Cup so far, actually. I've actually watched more of it than I was expecting to. I've probably watched almost a game every day. But it's been good, man. I mean, we could double rock pot if we want to. We haven't got loads of damage in the deck. No good games, though, today? Whoa, bro. England are playing today, bro. I'm excited. Gonna be fun. Right, let's throw some rocks. We might be able to kill that one extern if we draw tracking. Tracking. Got it. Very good. We get Shuriken. Every time you pay 3 attacks in a turn, gain 1 strength. We might be able to use that. Ooh, accuracy, knife trap, ricochet. I mean, in terms of shivs, right? We do have Infinite Blades Plus. But with strength gain, like ricochet kind of makes sense here. We're trying to play and discard lots of attacks. I feel like a ricochet deck is what we're actually going for, as opposed to a shiv deck. I've only got 1 card that generates shivs, and it's fine. Knife trap with strength 6. It is. How was yesterday's sponsored game? I was actually being productive. Possibly for the first time this year. Oh, wow. Okay. Wasn't around to sleep. It was actually really good. It was really good. Yeah, Dark Cards of Candlewood. It was cool with, like, there's different classes, and then you can, like, cross-class to, create different styles. And the gameplay was about, like, chaining cards together. So, yeah. It was actually really good. I'm going to take the Ricochet. We're all about the Sly stuff here. We're going full Sly. We should upgrade Malaise or Expose, probably. Probably upgrade Malaise. Footwork's good as well, but we'll do Malaise first. Because we've already got 1 Footwork upgraded. Whetstone. Upgrades 2 strikes, which is not as bad as it normally would be. Not as bad as it normally would be when tracking is making them do double damage. Okay. It would be really nice to not use too many potions here. Because we do have an elite on the next floor. But we'll see what we can get away with. Forget the knights, I never know which of these bugs to kill first. Of these 3, it's definitely the pink one. The pink one is generally the most threatening. Might even Vulnerable Pot. But we know the next elite is a single target elite. So using Vulnerable Pot here doesn't sound great. Maybe we actually save Block Pot. Or save Vulnerable Pot and use Block Pot this fight if we have to. Dagger Spray. 12 damage AoE. So we do get him here, but we're taking some damage. The Door of the Wind has been great so far. As is the Ornamental Fan. None of them are weak, so tracking doesn't actually do that much here. This could be a Block Pot turn. Okay, maybe not. Maybe they don't need to do it. Accuracy, snakebite, backflip. Predator plus haze backflip. Predator. We're gonna struggle for the energy for Predator. We could take double backflip. They're just great cards. Right, we've got the Dorito. This is a fight where we should probably use Vulnerable Pot. Do we want to save the Vulnerable Pot until we can make it weak? We might want to wait till we've got tracking and we can make it weak. Tracking. Right, I'm gonna... Oh, we can expose. We can also block pot. Footwork, dagger throw. I mean, you could actually just full malaise this turn. It's vulnerable, though. Full malaise. I mean, it does sound quite good, actually. 6 times 3 to 3 times 3. Probably should shiv just for the block. 15 damage. Oh, because it's vulnerable and weak. Right, then we vulnerable pot now. Big damage. Managed to block it all. Right, we kill it this next turn. I think we're dodging the next elite and playing it a bit safe from here. Okay, good elite kill though. We get back of marbles. Noxious Fumes plus Predator Blur leading strike. Could always take another blur. I think we need to rest here, though. Getting a bit low. It takes 6 damage. Could use an attack pot. Dash. Nice. Actually managing to save some health there is great. From an attack pot, even. It's taking us a while to find our tracking sometimes. dash. Right. Bubble Bubble, Untouchable, or Sucker Punch. Dodge and Roll plus Sucker Punch, Poison Stab. I mean, upgraded Dodge and Roll with 2 footworks in the deck sounds like pretty good block. Sucker Punch is some more weak, though. But it's upgraded. Dodge is pretty good there. Untouchable does sound good as well. But we need even more discard right now. We've got 2 Dagger Throws, 1 Gamble, 1 Prepared Plus, 1 Survivor. But we actually need more than that. I do think we should take an Untouchable. I do think it makes sense. We just gotta, like, make the deck a bit more consistent. It's very late for Chosen Cheese here, so we're gonna go 2 of 8 common cards. Right, we take Prepared. And what else? Leading Strike, Piercing Wail, Untouchable. I mean, we could take another Untouchable and upgrade the Prepared. We want to upgrade more cards draw. Like, I think I want to upgrade Reflex. And Prepared. Prepared Untouchable. Prepared Leading Strike. I don't think I'm going to take Piercing Will. Picking between Leading and Untouchable here, I think. We'll take Leading. Right. Can we get away with an upgrade here? Or do we need to rest? 35 health. I like upgrading the Prepared quite a lot. We do have a block pot. So I think we should upgrade. Alright. Loads of these potion-shaped rocks. This looks like a good time to play the energy pot. We could energy pot into a good malaise. Do that. Seems good for the boss. The end of your turn takes 6 damage or draw 1 fewer card each turn. Can we take the 6 damage? Can we block enough? We haven't played any footworks yet. I don't really want to draw 1 less each turn, but we're going to end up... If we take the 6 damage, we're also going to be taking the 7 damage later. Six damage and 7 damage. We're going to have the consistent block. If we draw 1 less... And... I mean, we do have double backflip. I'm just going to take the damage. I think we should have reasonably good block. Okay. Nice. strength is increasing. Block is strong right now. Block it really well. Morning, Kvo the Dota. How are we doing? Right, the end of your turn takes 7 damage. So we're taking 13 damage a turn. Well, that is a lot. I mean, the rocks do what? 60 damage. We have 60 damage in rocks if we want it. 8 times 3. Okay, the weak was a huge draw here. Missing Kunai. Kunai would be a game changer. Block most of that, though, to be fair. Ooh, really good prepared here. Really good prepared. Reflex and ricochet. That's strong. Very good. Alright, we only use 1 potion as well. We get liquid bronze. Burst, Storm of Steel, Murder, or Serpent Form? I mean, we could take and upgrade Burst. Murder, we do have some draw, but we're scaling our strength. I don't think we need it. I don't love these. We really wanted, like, After Image or Adrenaline or another tracking. It would probably be the best things for us right now. Do we have to take Burst? We should probably take Burst. Okay, we have Queen and Test Subject and Vaku. Add 1 Enthrall to your deck and gain 1 energy at the start of each turn. Remove 3 cards from your deck and add Folly. Create an ethereal copy of the first attack you play each turn. Blood-Soaked Rose is pretty trash. We are very light on energy though, which is a bit of a concern. I mean, Preserved Fog is okay. We just trim the deck down a little bit, make ourselves a little bit more consistent. It's not terrible. Music Box. I mean, an ethereal copy of the first attack we play. I mean, it's good if we get the Ricochet with enough discard, and it's good with Neutralize. It works with Leading Strike. We need the energy to play it, though. That's the problem. The problem with Music Box is we don't have the energy to play this extra attack a lot of the time. So it's only really good with Neutralize or, like, Ricochet, and then having more discard to get rid of the other Ricochet as well. So it's probably just Fog here. It's not very exciting, but it makes us a little bit more consistent. And I think that helps quite a lot right now. We've still got all 5 strikes in the deck as well. So we could remove 3 strikes, or we could remove 2 strikes, 1 defend. We definitely keep the 2 upgraded strikes, I think. Probably just remove the unupgraded strikes and keep the upgraded strikes. It's probably fine. Could do 2 strikes, 1 defend. Sometimes we do need damage. It could be 2 strikes, 1 defend. But we do have footworks. We do have the footworks. I don't know, because of tracking, the strikes can do a bit more damage. I kind of like 2 strikes, 1 defend. I'm gonna do it. 2 strikes, 1 defend. Okay. With Ornamental Fan, with Shuriken, it does just make the attacks slightly better than usual. And with tracking as well. And it's still great. I don't want strikes or defense. Okay. Where do we want to go? 235 gold. Should go to a shop, really. I mean, there's 2 shops up the left. Don't love 2 shops, but the other shop is on quite a dangerous path. And then we'd end up going through the second shop anyway. Yeah, I'm gonna go up the left. Red rock. There's no point doing it turn 1, to be honest. It is very much about drawing tracking. Oh, the prepared is so nice. Three strength. Footwork backflip. I don't know if footwork really helps anymore. We should just backflip. Burst blur. We could just double rock. I don't want to take any damage, really. So we're going to just double rock. The rocks are nice. The rocks are nice. Right, slice plus sucker punch accuracy. I mean, it costs 0. So it's not terrible. Untouchable plus. That's also pretty good. I feel like we do need some more weak. And we've got the tracking, but we've already got neutralize plus and malaise. That is still it, right? I'd take a sucker punch plus. I mean, maybe we should be taking it anyway. And upgrading it. I feel like we do need a bit more weak. I'm gonna take it. Another untouchable, another expose. We've only got 1 untouchable, and this one is upgraded as well. So we'll take it. Procure 3 foul potions. Well, there's a shop coming up. We can take all 3, bro. Get rid of that rock. Get all 3 foul potions. We go fully through events to try and get the fake merchant. And then we have a shop anyway. And also we have 2 shops. So this is actually great. We go full event here. Lose 11 HP and get random relic. Yeah, it's got to be that one. Nunchaku. It's not terrible in this deck. It's a way of getting some kind of energy. Oh, bro, I don't want to lose the reflex. I really like the reflex. I don't want to lose reflex here. Dodge and roll plus. Maybe we just accept the dodge and roll plus. We have pretty good block already. I do like the dodge and roll plus, but I think reflex is more important. And we have other ways of blocking. So we're going to lose the Dodger Roll Plus. Oh, didn't get the Fake Merchant. Wait, trade Shuriken for Potion Belt. Bro, we can have so many potion slots. Prayer Wheel for Tincture. Bag of Marbles for Vajra. I mean, Prayer Wheel is getting less important now. In fact, Prayer Wheel basically does nothing, right? Normal enemies drop an extra card reward. We're only doing maybe one more normal enemy. So, Tincture sounds good. It's just some free damage. We have lots of discard. Vajra's also good, but we lose Bag of Marbles. With Prayer Wheel, we don't really lose anything bad at all. So we'll go with the Tincture there. Alright, we should be able to splash out in this shot. Throw. Throw. Bag of Prep. Ghost Seed. So for Ghost Seed, we've got 4 strikes, 3 defense. Flash of Steel is good. I mean, I quite like Bag of Prep, remove Flash.
O_Binson just resubscribed for 11 months.
Yo, Binson, welcome out to the Jackoffs. Cheers, mate. Thank you very much. Yeah, we might want to save this other foul pot in case we go this way. Just for the slim chance that if this event is the Fake Merchant. So it's kind of nice to hold on to one. Although, do we want double campfire, though? I mean, either way, we're probably going to the second shot. The best things here, really, are Bag of Prep and Flash of Steel. Ghost Seed, though. Ghost Seed. I mean, Bag of Prep is definitely going in. Flash is just great. I think Flash is too good to not take. It works with so many things. Right. And what do we want to do here? Do we want to just buy Ghost Seed? We are definitely going through another shop. So it would be good to have a bit of gold for this next shop. I'm saving the Foul Potion. Just in case we go through this event and we get the Fake Merchant. And we could throw it at him. And have the mega event. But to be honest, I'm not sure if we were going to go that way. We might go this way. We do really want to upgrade Sucker Punch. And Burst is a lot better. We have some really good upgrades. Sucker Punch is kind of a key upgrade with the tracking. But Burst and Footwork are also really good upgrades. So to be honest, we still just go through double campfire here. Not do the event. I think that's probably better. We also kind of want to rest at some point. So... buying potions is pretty good. We could just buy Skill Pot and Cunning Pot. Is that better than removing, though? And is it really better than the Ghost Seed? Ghost Seed. It feels weird not taking Ghost Seed. Maybe we do just take the Ghost Seed. I'm gonna take it. Right, it does make removing strikes and defense less important. Alright, we're gonna go this way. So we'll just throw this. Are we though? Definitely. If we throw it now, we'd like, what, buy a potion? Let's just chill. We should save some gold for the final shot. Sparkling Rouge. Ooh, 1 strength and 1 dex. Definitely not bad. Definitely not bad. Can upgrade burst. Alright. What are we doing against this guy? This guy does do a lot of damage. Hey. Burst blur is a thing. To be honest, it should be burst gamble, really. Ooh, discarded an untouchable there. That was big. Survivor looks fine. It's not the best malaise. Right, we lost a lot of strikes there, which is good. Lose 1 defend. We haven't played tracking yet. Prepared is massive there. Right. Backflip. Really nothing that good here. Infinite Blades Blur or Sucker Punch, really, to keep it weak. Still gonna find the tracking. Lose some more defense. We have a bursting untouchable here. No, we can burst blur. Yeah, that works. Without the tracking in play, our damage is massively reduced. So that was the thing about duplicating the gamble there. We drew past the tracking, and then it took us a long time to get it into play. Right. What about potions here? Block pot isn't getting max value. Maybe we just take the hit. It's not a good block pot. So. Take the hit. A little bit concerned about our health at this point. And it could be ricochet double potion shaped rock, to be honest. Quite a sketchy fight. Yeah, I'm gonna just double rock. Right, liquid bronze tea set.
just subscribed.
Peepoka. Welcome to the Jackoffs. Cheers, mate. And second infinite blades, that is an extra, that's 2 attacks every turn. Which again, works with Shuriken and Fan and Nunchaku and kind of everything. Like the blades does kind of just work. So we could just take the blades. In the longer fights, it definitely makes sense. Right, we might want to rest here. I'm going to rest. Then we get the shop. There's a waffle there. Alright, we throw the foul pot. Okay, 168 gold. War paint for a couple of upgrades. I could also just hit defends, which isn't amazing. I like power pot. I think we just buy potions here. Power pot and speed pot, probably. Wait, can we afford all 3? We can. Although we don't really need fire pot because we got the toad, which does a very similar thing. Could take a piercing whale. It is quite good against both of these bosses. Right. Event or enemy? I think event is probably fine. Create a custom card. An attack or a power. The power can be 2 strength, 2 dex, which is quite good. The attack could do loads of damage, though. If we don't get the 2 strength, 2 dex, the other options aren't that good. Whereas the attack, there's like 2 out of 3 options that are good, right? The multi-attack is great, and also the weak vulnerable is great. So I think I actually go with the attack here. But if you play a card this turn, lose 6 HP. Right, apply 2 weak, 2 vulnerable. Let's do it. Strong attack. Strong attack. And do we want to rest for 11 health? Do we want to rest for 11 health? Or... we should probably rest for 11 health. I think the 11 health is more valuable than upgrading like footwork. Let's just get to full health here. Right, and what do we do with these potions? Who do we want to power pot against? Okay. Is this the fight to power pot? I mean, liquid bronze, these guys do multi-attacks, so liquid bronze is good against for that, but I still kind of prefer liquid bronze against test subject, specifically for like phase 2 of it. So with that in mind, maybe we power pot this fight. And save a lot of the rest of the potions for next fight. I'm gonna power pot now. Speedster, abrasive, or footwork? I mean, abrasive is great, but We got the backflips, the prepared, like speedster's kind of cool. Is abrasive even better than footwork? We save more health by just footworking. Do we even need the thorns? There's a lot of free damage. Ten thorns. We could have 10 thorns. That's pretty big. I mean, it probably is abrasive here. They do both multi-attack. And, I mean, we're restricted on what we can play. Plus, we're frail. Plus, we're weak. Let's draw a bit. Blur. Paired at the ricochet. And the ricochet. Right. To thorns or not to thorns? This fight might be more awkward than the other one. This fight might be more awkward. We could also just use one, right? We could use one thorns and then just save one thorns for test subject. It's kind of really hard to decide with a potion like that. We do have more block in this fight now, though. We do extra dex. And we do scale. I think we're going to chill. Malaise. We can't malaise out of footwork. I mean, reducing the amalgam strength is pretty good. Does burst malaise work when it's bound? Any knowers? Bro, I forget every time. I have no idea. Bro, honestly, with this bound shit, I forget every time. I do remember that replay works. So if you've got a replay card that's bound, the replay does still go off. That is something I remember. Burst? I don't think it does work. I don't think burst does work. But I'm not even 100%. Alright, that's some good minus strength on that. I mean, can we ever focus the queen now we got minus strength on the amalgam? Mad science, weak and vulnerable. I mean, we haven't played tracking yet. Focusing the queen bad. I mean, she only takes the thorns multi-attack damage when she's not actually attacking. We haven't got loads of our powers in play yet. Alright. Lose strikes at defense. Bit of an awkward hand. Tracking. Right, do we play footwork or do we play Flash of Steel? I mean, we gotta play the Track King. It's like our best damage card. If we play 2 attacks, we get 1 strength, we get fan value. So I'm leaning towards not playing footwork. Which is weird, because then I've only got 2 decks. But I'm gonna do it. Alright. It's not too bad. So we could rock that. Don't think we need to rock that. Okay, so now she can start taking damage to the thorns. But this is a bit awkward. Kinda need to weaken her, really. I mean, the bound is definitely proving to be a bit of an issue. Footwork backflip. We could use speed pot and do like footwork, backflip, blur. Burst does get played though. But we can't burst and backflip. You can burst blur, but it's not really any point doing that. I would use a speed pot. Okay. See if we can draw anything. Flash of Steel's not bad. Reflex. I mean, I think we do just blur here. I mean, you could dagger throw the reflex, right? And then we get a fan proc and a shuriken proc. It's probably just blur. And then we may as well block pot. Right, we're up to 5 strength. Still doesn't feel like we're that strong, though. Bit of a bad draw. Bro, the bound is actually a big issue here. Okay, prepared double ricochet looks solid. Get some damage down. Some big damage. Okay, the weak and vulnerable card is pretty insane. Oh, we got it again. That's huge. $40 damage? Wow. Probably don't even footwork, just focus on damage. Any more damage? Sucker punch. Sweet. Alright, down she goes. And, I mean, we haven't got that many pots for this guy, but we do a double liquid bronze. Double liquid bronze. We could double potion-shaped rock phase 1 if we wanted. Infinite Blades. We could just gamble here. You save melees. Sucker Punch. And then we should really play Infinite Blades, although we don't get a fan and a Shuriken proc. It's probably going to be worth. I think it's going to be Blades. Just getting it down now is so big. Right. Footwork backflip, I guess. Do we expose? It makes it do more damage, but it makes us do more damage. We do 8 plus 12, 20, plus 30, 50. I mean, vulnerable gets an extra 10 damage. I don't think exposed gets us there. We do like 18, 24, 30, plus 30. So exposed doesn't actually get us there. So we don't do it. Get 1 strength, take 9 damage. Pop it next turn. Okay, tracking in play is great. 6, 12. Right, what about this Shiv? I mean, we don't actually need to use a rock here. We do get an extra strength as well if we don't use the rock. So, that sounds good. Let's keep the strike for now. And get rid of the strike later. Right, need to make it weak, so getting neutralized straight away is fantastic. This phase, it should get destroyed by the Thorns.
Canaton 4649 just resubscribed for 15 months.
Well, I said destroyed by the Thorns, more like destroyed by the Ricochet. Annihilated by the Ricochet. I mean, I'd kind of still like to... We're just keeping the strikes and defense at the moment. I mean, I definitely want to play footwork here. Don't think the Thorns are going to do much, and the most useless Thorns, bro. Yo, Canaton. Welcome back to the Jackoffs. Thank you very much. Cheers, mate. I mean, maybe we just get rid of him. Fine. We get another Shuriken proc, so why not, you know? Alright. 6 dex, 6 strength. I mean, these 2 shivs a turn are proving to be pretty nice as well, to be honest. Burst. Blur. Whale. Very strong turn. Could maybe focus on damage here if we could find some. Oh, we could just go for a big malaise. I mean, do we want to blur again? Blur protects us for next turn, but we could blur again. We'll blur again. Probably should have played the shivs at the end there, but whatever. Right. Mad science is great. Right, finally get rid of these strikes. Wait, how did we not get rid of this? Oh, we missed a calculate gamble. Bro, we keep calculating gambling like so many things. Just chill here. We've got loads of block next turn with a blur. Finally get rid of the strikes. Right, need a huge damage turn. Let's go. Let's go. 39 damage shiv. This is with no accuracies. Throw them rocks. And that's GG. Beautiful. Lovely run, bro. I mean, we got tracking floor 1 with the hefty tablet. And then it was just a build around, bro. Just build around it. Win with it. The Mad Science was a great addition as well, to be fair. And I think the Ghost Seed probably was worth it. Even though we've removed quite a few strikes of defense at that point. This is still 6 cards that we generally don't want to play that get exhausted. Like, I do think Ghost Seed is just really insane, bro, in the boss fights. It's not so important in hallways, like the fight's kind of slow. But in the boss fights, Ghost Seed is amazing. Right. That is 8 silent wins in a row. A massive silent win streak. And we're also on a 6 rotating streak as well. We're proper streaking, bro. Proper streaking. 6 rotating, 8 silent. Strong. Where does the Folly Curse come from? So that was from this Preserved Fog, which was our ancient reward at the start of Act 3. Upon pickup, remove 3 cards from your deck and add Folly to your deck. So it's not one of my favorite options for Act 3, to be honest. But if the other options aren't great, it still just makes us a little bit more consistent, generally. It's less bad on silent as well, because this curse is innate. But when you've got 7 draws on turn 1 already, having something innate curse is not as bad. So Preserved Fog is slightly better on silent than the other characters. And you can take it on anyone, but it's... yeah, it's alright. It's alright. I mean, consistency is good. The thing is, though, is that at that point, we kind of, like, want a bit more energy a lot of the time. I mean, a lot of our silent runs lately, we don't have much energy. Like, we just make do with 3 energy. Sometimes have, you know, something... like, we have Nunchaku here, right? Sometimes you got the odd thing in there. But because of the slice stuff, we just make do with 3 energy a lot of the time. Right. Regent next. For 7 wins in a row, this one. We've got Lead Paperweight, Scroll Boxes, Cursed Pearl. We've got the Underdogs. Lead Paperweight, Scroll Boxes, Cursed Pearl. Alright, just quickly go to the bathroom. Right. Honestly, I've been taking lead paperweight a lot less recently. I mean, I don't think it's bad, but... Where do we want to go? I mean, if we wanted to go incredibly aggressive, we could go Cursed Pearl and go round here and do this elite, which is a bit sketchy, but we would get to spend our gold right before it, and then we'd get double campfire, and then we could do 2 more elites. It's pretty aggressive, but I don't hate it. Colorless cards are a lot better this time around, though. They are. Like, colorless cards in Slay the Spire 2 are definitely better than Slay the Spire 1. But you only get 1 of 2. There's a big difference between picking between 2 cards and picking between 3 cards. And there are quite a lot of colorless cards that I'm not interested in seeing. Like, get rid of the multiplayer cards. Like, I don't really want Jack of all trades. I don't really want Impatience early on. I don't really want Purity, Restlessness. Panic Button's okay. I don't really want Thinking Ahead. I don't really want Prep Time. I don't really want Stratagem. I don't really want Anointed or Gambit or Beatdown or Eternal Armor or Calamity and Nostalgia. And we only get offered 2. There's quite a reasonable chance that we just get offered a couple of cards that we don't really want. And that's our whole benefit. Our whole benefit is picking one of these cards. So we need to get something good. And there's plenty of good ones, right? Like, a lot of the attacks are going to be good in the early game. Like, I'm pretty happy with most of these attacks. But the skills and powers, we're not as happy with generally. I'm leaning towards Cursed Pearl here. It's a lot of gold to spend. And we could do one of these 2 shops. I mean, we could go this way. I don't like the path as much, though. I don't know. I kind of like this one. But it's very aggressive going into an elite there. But we'll have so much gold in this shop to spend that we should be able to buy some stuff to get through an elite. Gamba? Oh, we could do a Gamba. Right, Gamba coming up. Do we want? Can we really do 3 elites with Regent? We're gonna want some AoE for the eels. I am wondering if it's a bit aggressive. Kinda crazy that Messi doesn't allow any of the other RGs to score. Bro, crazy that Messi's still the GOAT, bro. Still performing, man. But do you know how desperate Ronaldo's gonna be to, like, score? Holy shit, he's gonna be so desperate. I mean, we're gonna go with the green. It's happening. Maybe we should take the slightly safer path, though. Ah, bro. Do we need to, though? Like, we could literally buy potions to get through the elite as well. Bro, let's go aggressive. I'm gonna go aggressive. Let's do it. We got a lot of gold to spend. We have to be taking cards. Like, with only 2 fights and a shot before the elite, we gotta take cards. Crush Under, Spoils of Battle, be gone. We take Crush Under, and that's a card that can really help against the, eels, right? That's an anti-eel card. Lose 8 HP and obtain a random Forgotten Relic, or 100 gold to gain a random Forgotten card. Bro, we're gonna have so much gold for this shop if we take this one. Lose 8 HP, though. Bro, just get a card. Hello World. Huh. Interesting. Attack with Sharp. Nimble Skill. Swift Power. Right, we could put Swift on Hello World, and then when you upgrade it, it draws 2, which is pretty good. Or we could just do Sharp Crush Under, which is kind of better in the early game. It might be better to do Sharp Crush Under here. Free card generation on the character that loves card generation. Yeah, Hello World can be great, right? If we get Pillow, we get Arsenal, that could be scaling. Part of me thinks we should just be doing the Sharp here. As much as I love Swift. Ah. Swift is great, bro. Fun fact, the correlated RNG means that card was almost guaranteed to be either Hello World or Outmaneuver. Wait, really? The fuck? Have you seen the Reddit post? Bro, everyone's been talking about it, but I've tried to kind of... I feel like it's gonna, like, ruin the game for me a bit. So I'm kind of... I'm trying to not look at it. Sharp, Nimble, Swift. And to be honest, even if I looked at it, I'm not gonna, like, go through it and be like, oh, yeah, this means that. Okay, let's make this decision so that this happens. I'm not really gonna do that. It won't ruin the game. The knowledge there is not practically usable unless you memorize huge tables. Alright, could someone link it in chat? I might have a little look. I'm not gonna use the information to affect our gameplay. Like, I don't want to, like, use the information to change the way we play. Like, that's what I don't want. Right. Oh, God. Oh, God. Right, let's have a quick read. I'm not going to spend too long on this, though. Right, here are 3 true statements about the game of Slay the Spire 2 in single player. If you pick Niao's bones in the Underdogs, the random curse is 54% likely to be dead. Right. It is impossible to receive Rebound from the Trash Heap event. I mean, I've never seen Rebound, so... Fair. Your first fight is 76% likely to drop a potion in Underdogs, and 4% likely to drop a potion in Overgrowth. What? Wait, assuming your Niao Relic doesn't give cards a... Bro, how do you even work this out, bro? The third is the most insane. Yeah, what the hell? 76% likely to drop a potion in Underdogs and 4% likely to drop a potion in Overgrowth. All on the current beta patch. 76% compared to 4%. Like, what the hell? Why? The culprit is unexpected correlation between different random number generators. Knowing the first output of one of the game's RNGs gives information that helps predict the first output of all of the others. What? I'll give a simplified explanation. Okay, I need that. The phenomenon of correlated RNG is already known in Slay the Spire community. Because Slay the Spire 1 had a similar issue. Right. Briefly, blah, blah, blah. Yeah. Briefly in Slay the Spire 1, the game used several distinct pseudo-random number generators to prevent randomness within a combat from influencing future card rewards. However, they were all initialized to the same starting state, which meant they produced the same sequence of numbers. A crafty player, therefore, could pay attention to the results of past random events and gain information about future random events. What? In an attempt to avoid the same problem, Spire 2 initializes a pseudo-random number generator to different states. Okay. The hash function produces a random-looking number, but the number is always the same for the same input. So the idea is that the RNG states are shuffled around, but the same seed still always results in the same run. The problem comes when these seeds are passed to the stock system. Random class in C. Unfortunately, the pseudo-random number generator algorithm used in C almost entirely linear in the starting seed. Is almost entirely linear. Okay. What this means is a bit complicated. But the consequence is that two RNGs whose seeds differ by a known fixed amount have their outputs differ by a fuzzier but still exploitable amount. What? Here is a big pile of consequences of correlated randomness, ranging from amusing but unimportant to legitimately impactful on gameplay. Oh my god, bro. Niall's bonus. You either get debt or decay. Whoa, 0% of normality, though. This is if you pick Niall's bones. Whereas in Overgrowth, you get Writhe most of the time. And then Shame and then Injury. Alright. People all over Reddit and Discord have been lamenting their terrible luck that they keep rolling debts from Niall's bonus. But it's actually 54%? So unlucky, bro. RIP. I can share the link, yes. Huh. Right. Oh my god, there's a lot of shit to read through here. Holy crap. Right, anything else that's worth looking at? There's a lot of shit here, bro. Jesus Christ. What would fix the problem? Okay. Potential fix. Have a look at the trash heap section or potions. Potion drops and question mark combats. How often does your fight drop a potion? You know the drill. It depends on what you took. Tablet and Capsule are extremely rare in Underdogs. And Shears and Tress are extremely rare in Overgrowth. Wait, really? What? This is just for the first fight. So it should just be a flat percentage, no? Like, I thought it was supposed to be just always 40% potion chance at the start. But this is all over the place. Like, this is all over the shop, bro. This is nowhere near consistent. So, your first fight drops a potion 99% 9% of the time if you get Silver Crucible. What? 97% of the time if you get Shears. 96% of the time if you get Nia's Bones. So, 84% with Silk Dress. So, does that make it just better to take these? Are these just the best ones because of your potion? I mean, I don't normally take Nia's Bones. I don't love Nia's Bones, to be honest. But if you got a 96% potion chance, holy crap, bro. It's not about which one you take. It's about what was offered. Okay, so if Silver Crucible was offered, you have a 99%. So you have your potion chance is the same, but if Silver Crucible's there, you have a 99% chance. Wow, okay. So, basically, from your ancient rewards, you have a way of telling how likely you are to see a potion in the first fight. And by knowing that, that can definitely incentivize how early you can go for an elite. Trash Heap. Since the Trash Heap is Underdogs exclusive, it's intrinsically biased. Here is the output of the Trash Heap RNG, conditioned on the Act RNG of rolling Underdogs. Rebound 0%, bro. As you can see, it is literally impossible to obtain Rebound in a single-player game. Wait, can you get Rebound in multiplayer, though? What? It's impossible to get Rebound. Bro, no wonder. I've been trying to get this card, add this card in my collection for ages. You're most likely to get Distraction. Then Clash. Bro, Clash is second most. I've actually still never seen... Apparently Caltrops is 10%. I've still never seen Caltrops. So since you had Cursed Pearl offered, it was 99% to be either Hello World or Rat Maneuver. What? Rip and Tear. Bro, I haven't seen Rip and Tear either, actually. Damn, that's crazy. Alright. Well, that's some crazy information. But we're going to try and ignore most of that and just play the game. We're going to try and ignore that and play the game. I think right now we need to go with the shop on our Crushunda. So we're going to go with the shop Crushunda to just give us a little bit more early game. Just get some bigger numbers in the early game here. Bearing in mind we're going for a very early elite here. We've got Glow, now they place Patter. We've got a shop and then an elite immediately. So we need a really good shop. We'll take No Thy Place. And I need a shop that's going to get us through an elite. So we probably do need to buy potions. Alright. Punch Dagger. Explosive Ampoule and Speed Pot we could take. That's 98 gold for 2 potions. Collision causes good early game damage.
Voodoo_dog just subscribed.
Voodoo Dog. Welcome to the Jackoffs. Cheers, mate. Thank you very much. I kind of hate Punch Dagger. Bro, whenever I see Punch Dagger, I really want to take it and have something that's good to use with it. But we don't really have anything here. I'm very rarely in a spot where I see Punch Dagger and there's like, I've got a good card to use it on. There's nothing really here to take. I mean, Glitter Stream we take, I think. Glitter Stream could go well with the Speed Pot as well. We should take Glitter Stream, Speed Pot, Explosive. kind of want to take Punch Dagger. I mean, we could just use it on collision course. Or we could take Planisphere instead. Healing and events. There's not really many events this act, though. Alright, we're going to Punch Dagger the collision course. Fine. $150 gold left. I mean, it's either Guiding Star or Remove. Or both. Why is Resonance bad? Because it's so expensive compared to what it does. 1 energy and 3 stars is a lot to spend on that. The reward is much slower than something like Falling Star. I think I'm just going to remove a strike. Fine. We could go Guiding Star as well. But we don't really have the stars for it at the moment. So I'm going to skip. Right. This is a very early elite. It could be quite difficult. But let's see. We've got the Eels. This is probably the best one for us with the Explosive Ampoule. And with the Crush Under. Right, do we have a speed pot here? It saves us 8 health. I would have liked to have used it on the Glitter Stream turn, ideally. Oh no, they only do 15. Yeah, it would only be for 5. They'll do a defend. Right. Maths. Maths on a Wednesday morning. Is it Wednesday? Does it even know what day of the week it is? It is Wednesday. Right. We have the stars to play Falling Star and Cloak of Stars, actually. Cloak of Stars, pretty good pickup here. We have only block next turn. No damage next turn. All our stars gone. Right, well, we do get to play the whole hand here. I'd like to kill the one at the back, ideally. We do 9 damage with Crescenda, but then we kind of need to do another 15. So we could Falling Star. We could Falling Star the one that's doing 1 times 3. And then Crush Under, Strike, and Collision Course. And then we take 0 damage. And we kill the back one. Oh wait, it's already doing 0 damage with the Crush Under. Oh damn. Bro, Crush Under's kind of crazy here. Well, in that case, maybe we can target the front one then, which is the most scary. Eight plus 13, 21. 9, 15. Sick. Falling Star Crescendo. Okay. But you do get to kill the scariest ones, which is nice. We might not even need to speed pot. We might not need to speed pot this fight. Okay. We do get to Crescent Spear if we Venerate. Bane next turn. So we could either use the Crescent Spear and just kill one. Or we could play the Glitter Stream and then play the Venerate and just chill. I feel like the chill play might be better. It's really good to play Glitter Stream. We get an extra card anyway. We do get 6 cards. That kind of makes up for drawing the curse here. Alright, strike one. And this works great. Okay, we've actually killed a pretty early elite here. It's pretty good. We get Bellows. Your first hand you draw each combat is upgraded. Duplicator. Guiding Star, Reflect, or Cloak of Stars. So Reflect could be pretty insane. We will want more stars if we're taking that. The thing is, as well, with Hello World, we can just generate things that cost stars. So we already want a few more stars, I think. We should probably take Reflect, though. We'll take Reflect. And, I mean, I do like upgrading the Crescendo. But we could consider upgrading Venerate. Now we've got Reflect. I'm going to upgrade Venerate. Makes it way easier to play Reflect, which is now a very strong card. Right, which one do we kill? We get 7 block next turn, which means I'm not really scared of the attacks next turn, which means we probably shouldn't kill one next turn. So I'm more concerned about the turn after. I think we're in a good spot here. Could play Reflect. Very good. There's an equal amount of generators and spenders from Hello World. Wait, is there really? Is there actually? Regent common cards. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 cards that spent that cost stars. And 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 cards are create stars. Oh, that's actually true. Damn, okay. I mean, Astral Pulse is very expensive, though. Costing 3. Although, cash generates 4. I do quite like Photon Cut. Kind of needs an upgrade, though. We'll take Photon Cut. Right. I think we're going to try and do 2 more elites. It's going to be quite aggressive. It's quite aggressive. But I think we're going to go for it. Use our potions. You can now gain strength at rest sites. I mean, that's not really great unless we have 10. Right now, it's probably still better to upgrade, right? I don't know. Is it? Is it? With Bellows, upgrading isn't as good. That is true. That is true. There's a lot of things I want to upgrade, though. Like, I really like Glitter Stream upgraded, Photon Cut upgraded. Glitter Stream is also really good upgraded for the boss. But so is having more damage. You get 10... If you get 10 later now, with lifting now will waste. That's also true. What does Reflect even upgrade to now? Oh, still 20. That was quite a good upgrade. I'm going to upgrade Glitter Stream. It's good against Skorky Colony as well, which we might have right here. Do have right here. Okay. It's all the damage we can push. Can't push any more here. Glitter Stream's great, though. We're gonna have to try and block the multi-attack turn. We have enough stars for Reflect. It's relevant. Oh, putting Reflect on top is beautiful here. It's a great Reflect. Wow. Bro. Reflect making it take damage on its turn is crazy, bro. Right, collision course. Strike dummy vulnerable part. Alright. Royal Gamble, Rotten War, or Furnace. Gamble can be fantastic, but kind of needs an upgrade. Not really helping us right now. Although, with Reflect, like when we got Reflect, we want more stars. We want more stars. Furnace is scaling. I feel like the Royal Gamble can be really good. I mean, our next elite is the Terror Eel. I'm going to take the gamble. Is Vulnerable Pot better than Dupe Pot in the early game? I'm just... These are both more defensive. Wow, big damage. Huge damage. Block Potion. That's better than Speed Pot. Bulwark, Gather Light, Royal Gamble. Another Royal Gamble? I mean, we should probably take Bulwark, but... Holy crap, double Royal Gamble's a lot of stars, bro. Gather Light is also fine. But we should probably just take Bulwark, bro. We do need to reflect, though. Are we ever turning down Bulwark to take Gather Light? Or Royal Gamble? Just committing to the stars.
Frayne84 just subscribed.
Yo, Frayne, welcome to the Jackoffs. Cheers, mate. Thank you very much. You know what? I'm going to take the Gather Light here. Starboy. And she had 2 cards with Steady, so they get Retain. What do we want to retain? Probably, almost definitely Reflect. I mean, you could do it on Gamble, but we could just upgrade Gamble to give it Retain. You could just upgrade Gamble to give it Retain. But I mean, I really like giving Reflect. Oh, bro, this is going to be so good against this boss. Just retain both our block cards against the boss. Bro, we can have Reflect, Glitterstream, and Royal Gamble all with Retain, bro. That's so good. Definitely Reflect. What about the rest? Venerate? What about Venerate? Against the boss. It's so good to just do the block cards. Alright. So if we get Royal Gamble in our starting hand, it already gets retained. Easy block pot. Glitterstream Hidden Cache. And then Royal Gamble is now loads of stars. Royal Gamble lets us play Reflect really easily. 11 stars. Okay. 24 damage to itself. Well, I think we do just play the sword here. Any damage collision course? Really solid elite fight. We get Centennial Puzzle, and then we've got Patter, Crush Under, or Glow. I mean, if we upgrade glow, that will also make it easier to get Royal Gamble off. I'm gonna take glow. Right, we should be able to upgrade here, I think. With the retain on the glitter stream and the reflect, that makes us so much safer. I mean, I also like upgrading reflect, but I feel like we should probably upgrade glow first. Photon cut's also quite good. But we're just gonna upgrade the glow. Right. Is it worth using Falling Star here, or should we save the stars for Reflect, potentially? I think we save the stars here. Big Reflect. New boss background? Yes, this is the boss background on the beta branch. I'd recommend everyone plays on the beta branch. And yeah, they've added some beautiful background art for the Waterfall Giant, which is very nice. You think this is the best background? Oh, really? I mean, I think the Sucky Bug is a good background, but this one is definitely up there. This one's definitely up there. Let's stream Hello World. Right, we're a long way off killing this. Gamble gets us a lot closer, though. $30 damage collision course. Let's stream next turn. Unupgraded glitter stream. Probably just play the sword here. We're damage. Our damage is our scaling collision course, it seems. It's nice, but I'm not sure how it thematically fits as a floor in the spire. Is it a room? Where is the water flowing from and to? That is kind of a fair point. Yeah. Oh, you've ruined it for me, bro. The spire's a weird place. Don't ask too many questions. Yeah. Don't ask the questions. I mean, the underdocks is like... There is lots of water in the underdocks, right? So there is water in the spire. Or unless the underdocks is like around the base of the spire. I think we gotta reflect here. I mean, I kind of want to retain the glitter stream, to be honest. retain it. Blade kills it. 50 damage next turn. Fine. $50 damage, but we have Falling Star to reduce it to 37, and then Glitter Stream, and now we block it all. We saved the potion. Cool. Arsenal, decisions, or tyranny. Right. This is interesting for multiple reasons. Decisions. We actually have the stars to play. Arsenal, we have Hello World to create a card every turn, giving us 1 strength every turn. But tyranny is just insane. Tyranny is super strong. But how do we not take Arsenal here? Arsenal is scaling damage. Tyranny is consistency. I'm gonna take Arsenal. I mean, if we upgrade Arsenal and Hello World, they're both gonna be in our starting hand. Problem is that we could take loads of damage turn 1. If you end your turn but don't spend energy, gain 2 next turn. Enchant all defenders with Goopy or Pale's Eye. I do like Tears, but turn 1 is going to be really... I'm really concerned about turn 1. I'm going to have these powers I want to play turn 1. We also need to kind of save energy somehow. Turn 1 is a bit of a concern. Pale's Eye is bad with our retained blocks. Yeah, I'm not going to take Pale's Eye. Goopy defense are fine. We do get loads of energy after. I mean, maybe we don't go with the energy. It might just be Goopy, bro. We've got better block cards, though, is the problem. Like, when are we going to play Defend? When we've got Glitter Stream Plus, Gather Light, Reflect? It's going to be really hard to activate Tears, I think. But a Goopy defense is even that good. I think it's probably Goop, bro. I'm gonna go Goopy defense. I don't love it, but I don't love it. I didn't love any of those options there, to be honest. If we go up the right, we do get more upgrades or rests. But the elite is quite early. This is tough, man. Well, we don't have to waste energy now, at least. Goopy is just a pure upside. And we get a bit more consistency once they're gone. How are we going to feel about this elite? Is it going to wreck us? It could definitely be tough. I feel like I want to play this act quite safe. But what is the safest path? We have to go through an elite no matter what. Like, one of these 3 elites we have to go through. The fact that after this elite, we get campfire, chest, campfire is pretty safe. But then there's another elite. Then we get campfire shop. But the problem with that is that to get there, we've got to do 3 enemies first. There is a shop there. If we take this path, are we even safe after it? I mean, we're not even that much safer. To be honest, it might be the path up the right. We got to do 3 enemies anyway. Alright. I'm going to go to the right. Little nervous, though. Little nervous. We play the defend. I mean, I want to play the defense every fight, really. I'm gonna get the Arsenal in play. Low gamble. And we'll play a defend here. Alright. No, they place in Falling Star, pretty good. We do pop that. But defend on top, we can play it next turn. Right, double defend looks solid. Do we have any left? We got 1 left. There it is. Great draw. Okay, we managed to play all our defense. We get Flex Pot, Guiding Star, Photon Cut, Astral Pulse. I think we probably skip. Astral Pulse does work with Strength. We don't really want to take too many common cards. When we got Hello World, creating common cards anyway. Ooh, we can't quite afford Sting of Courage. We can afford Warpaint. Just 2 upgrades. I mean, it might hit Defense. It also might hit Reflect, or Real Gamble, or Gather Light. I know they place. We could also remove a Strike. I don't know. Warpaint for just more output seems good. Fasten. I don't think Fasten for Goopy Defense is the way. Black Hole is also fine. But I think Warpaint is just solid. Save money for later shop. I think with us having 2 elites in the way, I think it's better to just get some upgrades. Alright, Gather Light plus and Know Thy Place plus. Fine. We had both the retained block cards in our hand. Got our Royal Gamble. It's going to be way harder to play Reflect without that. Right, should we try and play some of these defense? Or should we just focus on killing it? We could play Crush Under. And then just focus on blocking afterwards. Do that. So we should be able to kill it most of the time we want to. But we should also just be able to block for a bit now. Gather light, double defend. That's pretty good. 2 defends in play. Nice. I mean, Reflector's gonna kill it. I think we have to do it though here. So we only got 2 defends up this fight. Did we get 3? No, we got 3 actually. Okay. 3 out of 5. 3 out. No, 2 out of 4. Maybe getting 2 out of 4 a fight is fine. I mean, there's nothing else to do here. Not really an option. Power Potion. Manifest Authority, Crush Under, Photon Cut. Manifest is really good with Arsenal. Take that. This fight could be quite tough. We gotta kill the middle one, really. Focus on that. Oh, Crush Under. Probably put Venerate on top. I don't think we even Crush Under here. We gotta kill the middle one. Trying to get to Reflect. Gamble. Cool, chilling. Fisticuffs. Pillar of Creation would be really, really good. Right, start getting these defenders out. Right, we got any more? All of them. Oh. They're playable. Summon Forth, Celestial Might, or Gather Light. Again, I think we probably skip these. We are sometimes generating sword cards, but I don't think we go with it here. Right. One event. Obtain a random power or random 0-cost card. Can we go with a power here? I think so. I think we do go with power. We're not big on the sword stuff, but the creation stuff, or the energy stuff, or the star stuff, I think is all solid. Yeah, power. Furnace. Well, looks like we're getting the sword. Can't avoid it. Can't avoid the sword. Let's go. B-man. Ooh, this is not a great starting hand. What about power potting this fight? I don't know what to do pot here. Dupe pot glow doesn't make much sense. Don't know how we avoid taking loads of damage here. We'll start with glow, see what we get. That's a good draw. We could dupe the manifest. Might be worth. Secret weapon. Oh my god, we got shackles. I didn't even need all this block. I mean, we should play Furnace though, really. Do we not play Shackles so we get 2 draw from the Centennial Puzzle? Yeah. Reflect or Glitter Stream, or both. I mean, we could defend Hello World. Oh, yeah, bro. Playing the defense is amazing. Love playing the defense and actually blocking everything as well. We've got so many cards with Retain. Reflect is massive, although we don't get Royal Gamble off if we do that. It's going to be hard to get a Royal Gamble off. We've got Shackles in the deck as well. We could do Spoils, see what we hit. And then do, like, Reflect Defend. Or we could just Glitter Reflect. Let's do that. Glitter Reflect. That was our strong retained card, so. And we're out of stars now. Stars back. Shackles. It's not the best turn of Shackles, but we definitely do it here. Collision Course. We've got the sword, but we should probably just Crush Under Strike. We're getting close to lethal now. Got it. Got him. Alright, good. Pretty good. Potion Belt, Fish Oil. Spoils a battle, Photon couldn't end their place. Maybe skip? I think skip. Bro, so many common cards. I really want some non-common cards. We generate so many common cards from Hello World. In terms of upgrading for the next elite, we know that it's Millipede or Dorito, right? So against Dorito, we just want more damage. Against Millipede, we want AoE. Like, it could be worth upgrading with Crush Under for the Millipede. It's a bit late for Crush Under, but... because it's so good against Millipede, it might still be worth upgrading. It's also good. It's not bad against Dorito as well. Makes it do less damage while also just playing an attack. So, I think upgrading Crush Under does make sense. Right, chest. Okay, that's a bit of strength. Right. What do we do before this next elite? This is going to be a tough one. We might want to use Power Potion. No problems. And a medium rare steak is one. Right, I love a medium rare steak. How's your throat? It's probably slightly better than yesterday. Thank you. Right. So we're going to upgrade Arsenal. We're going to upgrade Hello World. It could be worth upgrading Arsenal. Like, getting the Arsenal turn 1 is a pretty big deal. Illness or karaoke? Yes, illness, unfortunately. I haven't done karaoke in a long time, bro. Do love a good karaoke, actually. Resting is also not terrible. But no, we'll upgrade the Arsenal. Right, elite. Okay, we get to gamble turn 1, which is huge for reflect. But it looks like we're taking loads of damage. I'm going to power pot immediately. Another Arsenal, parry. I guess second Arsenal is probably the way. Should have Arsenal first. Oh, shit! Yeah, you're right. We definitely should have Arsenal first. Do we want a fish oil as well? I'm very scared of this fight. I'm gonna do it. I'm very scared of this fight. Alright. Need a huge turn here. Reflect is great. Crush Under is great. We should collision course before Crush Under, I guess. Mind Blast. The one at the back is going to be doing a lot of damage next turn. Or do we want to be weakened, though? We don't have much damage next turn. It's hard to finish one off next turn. So, I wonder if it is worth killing the one on the left. There's less of them to deal with. But I mean, Reflect is helping. Reflect is helping quite a lot. Alright. That's strong. Pretty strong. One down. Photon Cook gets it. Defend Hello World. Hello World gives us a strength every turn and a random card we could play. Collision Course gives us more strength. Okay, gets to play one of our defense. How many defenders we got left? 1. 2. Do we just end the fight, or do you try and get them off? We might be able to get them off. With the retain and the glitter stream having retain, like, we're kind of chilling. I think we're chilling now. Let's defend. We've got plenty of damage next turn. Secret technique. Hey, pull the last defend. There it is. Done. Alright, pretty hard fight, but we get there. Lantern is really good. We're struggling on energy a bit. And turn 1 energy, I'm definitely happy to see. I think in this shop, we've probably got to prioritize potions. I think we're going to prioritize potions. And on 17 health, we might need to rest here. I mean, what would we upgrade? Because, like, now we've got 4 energy turn 1. We could upgrade Hello World and just do Arsenal Hello World turn 1 every time. We have 3 other cards and 2 energy to spend on them. But resting is definitely viable here. But then if we're resting, we're going to be double resting. Let's rest. Oh, fuck, bro. The tent is there, but we can't afford it. Oh, man, that's so sad. It's so sad. Cosmic Concoction is strong against the boss. It'll give us 3 strength. I mean, against the boss, it probably is worth upgrading Hello World. You can probably get away with it. Really strong shot, bro, but we haven't got the gold for it. Alright, potion, event. Door of the window, bing bong. Huh. We have some 0 cost attacks. The Door of the Wind. But bing bong. I don't know really what we're going to get out of Bing Bong here. I mean, what if we duplicated our deck? We get more goopy defense. Is that good or bad? Not sure. Also, we'd end up with like double Arsenal, double Hello World. Which gives us no block turn 1. So I don't really think we can duplicate our deck. We could get apparitions, but we've already got quite good block. I think it probably is Door of the Wind. I mean, what if we get... What cards do we want to take 2 of? Pillar of Creation. Arsenal? I mean, we probably would have 3 Arsenal, but we wouldn't upgrade the other ones. You would never duplicate your deck with Bing Bong. Yes, you would, bro. We did it yesterday. We had a crazy run with like a 140 card deck. Smashed it. I would say Bing Bong. We've got quite good block. I don't know if we need Door of the Wind. Alright, upgrade or rest? Upgrade Hello World. Can we definitely survive on 34 health? I mean, we're definitely going to draw 1 less a turn. That's happening. Yeah, we're going to upgrade the Hello World. So we have a double power turn 1. Which is nice. Right, do we play the Gooby Defend or not? I mean, we can definitely retain Glitter Stream. Or should we, though? I mean, having 7 block next turn is kind of good. Probably do that. Right, draw 1 less a turn. If we know they place and Falling Star, it does mean it's weak next turn on the multi-attack, which sounds good. Concoction for 3 strength. I'd rather use it on one of the scary turns. In case we get some block from it or something. I mean, we could defend and do nothing else. And then we get Centennial Puzzle proc for big draws. I don't really like using all our stars. Okay. Right. 16. We start with Manifest. Jackpot. So we can reflect when we need to reflect. We should probably hold reflect here. Just play the other things. Can't play more than 3 cards a turn. I think we probably have to take 7 damage at the end of our turn. Alright, so we've got loads of stars. This turn doesn't look amazing. I think we have to reflect. Celestial Might's quite a lot of damage. We could even Cosmic Concoction this turn. But what about next turn, though? Next turn's kind of scary. I'm gonna use it now. Mayhem, Panic Button, Calamity. Panic Button means we can't block next turn, which is actually really bad. And then we got Reflect and Mayhem. Four less damage to save a star. Probably not. Right, this next turn's very scary. We could be dead here if we don't get some good draws. We play Crush Under, which is very good. Collision Course is good. We've got 14 strength, bro. Wait, are we dead, though? We got no block in this hand. Crush Under's great. Defender's 12 block, which is maybe not enough. I think we might be dead. 9 times 3, but we're only on 30 health. Brutal. We die to the disintegration there. Wow, this was really tough. I mean, we just didn't have enough energy, bro. 3 energy was really rough here. Brutal. Brutal. I mean, the Arsenal and the Hello World were providing decent scaling, but with us getting an extra card every turn, it meant that, like, drawing one less was totally fine. But, what if we went for playing 3 a turn? Would that have been okay? Would that have been okay? We were quite slow. I mean, I didn't really like any of the ancient rewards. Like, all of the ancient rewards felt terrible for us, to be honest. Like, against the boss, the tears would have been better, but tears would have been really rough through most of the act. And we would have just taken so much more damage. We might have even just died to Millipede or something. Playing 3 cards a turn. Had to be the way there, I guess. But even then it's brutal. It takes us so long to get strong. We've got 0 cost cards that we just then can't really even play. Brutal. Alright, well the rotating streak resets to 0, but we've still got our streaks to build on with all the other characters. Bing Bong, no value. Bing Bong didn't get any value, no. Bing Bong did not get any value. I mean, to be honest, I didn't think the boss was going to go that bad. With the Lantern and having the 2 powers turn 1 with the boss not attacking, plus the colorless potion. Right, Necro next. In hindsight, would Tears have been better? Tears would have been better for the boss only. I think it would have been worse for every other fight that act. Would Daughter of Wind have saved us? I think we would have got another turn without with Daughter of the Wind. Yes, I think we would have been alive for another turn. Should have played colorless on some empty turn. I don't think so. I think with us taking so much damage there, we want to be able to actually... I mean, you can argue that you can colorless pot turn 1. Right? Colorless pot 1 turn 1 to get powers, but the problem is it's not attacking. If you get block cards or attack cards, it's completely useless. You're just using it for the strength. With us not having that much energy, it's really nice to be able to, like, play them on a turn that it's attacking. Floated 3 energy. We did float energy turn 1. We floated 2 energy, I think. But I mean, it wouldn't have sped us up killing it. Like, we would have done a bit more damage, sure, but we'd still be nowhere near killing it. Turns out we got Mayhem. You know, Mayhem turn 1 would have been good. And the other 2 cards weren't actually that useful. Regent doesn't have good defensive cards. I would say that Cloak of Stars is a good defensive card. I'd say Cosmic Indifference is a good defensive card. Glitter Scream is a good defensive card. Gamma Blast is a good defensive card. Reflected Manifest Authority are good defensive cards. Shout of the Stars, Bulwark, Parry, Pillar of Creation, I think are all good defensive cards. Good defensive powers. Shout of the Stars is a good defensive power. Pillar of Creation, good defensive power. In the right deck, Parry's a good defensive power. Does struggle with block more in the early game. Like, you don't have any, like, because you've got your star, because you're playing star cards sometimes, you're then, like, you got to play your damage cards, your powers, your block cards, and your star cards. So you're kind of, like, blocking less frequently a lot of the time. I do find that Regent's main problem is energy. Like, if we had more energy there, that would have been totally chill. But, the problem with the tiers is that with this deck, it's very hard to take the tiers because we've got 2 powers turn 1. And then we just take loads of damage throughout Act 2. Like, it would have been very hard to get through Act 2. We were already kind of struggling when we got to the millipede. I mean, Lantern helped a ton as well. If we'd already had Lantern, we probably would have taken tiers. Right. Necro. Okay. Scroll boxes. Arcane Scroll or Silken Tress. I'm a big Silken Tress enjoyer. If we did an early elite, we could then do 3 campfires into another elite. You go this way. The Silken Tress, I think we could do that. Let's roll. Gamba? Yeah, we could do another Gamba. Okay. But yeah, I think playing colorless pot turn 1 was definitely debatable there. Something we could have done differently. Also could have rested, right? We didn't rest for the boss. And then taking the 3 cards a turn. That was the other option. Thing is, that works with Mayhem though, right? So once we played Mayhem, we could only play 2 cards. Can't really take it with Mayhem. Right, here we go. Replay on Shroud, Reeve, or So. Huh. So we could do replay Shroud and then actually just go full Doom. So with replay is just an okay early game card. The problem with Shroud is it's a curse at the moment. It doesn't do anything. It can be really cool, but right now it's not helpful. It could be spicy, though. So replay sounds like an Act 1 solve. I mean, it does. There's something exciting about the Shroud, though. There is something exciting about the Shroud. But we probably take the So. $16 damage AoE upgrades to 22 damage AoE. Okay. Sharp? We can't make it sharp. So we have to just go with the nibbled event. I mean, I actually don't think Shroud is a good card, but I mean, with replay, it is definitely more interesting. Death March, Bone Shards, Melancholy. Death March is something you could build around. Bro, I really like Death March, you know? I really like Death March. It's really good with souls. I'm gonna take Death March. Right, this could be spicy. Oh, 25 gold for this shop. Can't afford anything. Terrible time to get a shop. Dirge. Goes in. Lose power pot for an upgraded common skill or block pot for an upgraded common attack. Unfortunately, both common. Skill, definitely, right? I would much prefer skill. Scourge plus, Defy plus, Pellaggro plus. Defy. Scourge works with Death March, though. Defy is very strong. Let's take Defy. Block put turn 1 so we actually get to play Dirge. Big Defy. This is rough. What was it? Deny? Defy nerf? Defy, when you upgraded it, it used to give 2 weeks. It does not do that anymore. It gives 1 week. This is looking pretty rough, to be honest. I guess we pop it here. Still got 40 damage to do, and it's about to hit us pretty hard. I need Divide this turn. Great Divide draw. $34 damage to go. Do we retain the Sow? We probably do. Just in case we get lethal next turn. We should play Strike, retain the Sow. And then play Defend here, I guess. We could draw 11 damage. If we get 2 attacks, we have lethal. If not, we just full block. Next turn's scary, though. Imagine if we took Shroud. And if we took Shroud, we would have taken the Scourge plus. Which would have been really good in this fight. Okay, we get there. Bit of a rough fight, but we do get there. Whenever Osty attacks, gain 2 block. Fetch, Bone Shards, Pellaggro. Fetch gives us 2 block with Bone Flute. Also buffs Death March. So it's an easy fetch. And we can get some upgrades now. Upgrade. So. We're on scales. Upgrade. Bodyguard. Choose 1 of 5 random cards to add to your deck. Lose 5 HP for a colorless. Dredge, Reap, Grave Blast, Reave, Defile. Dredge? Or Reap? I think Dredge. Right, can we go with another upgrade here? I think we should. I'd like to upgrade Dirge. Dredge can weaken it next turn. But we need to push some damage. Fetch. We might have to potion a binding next turn. I mean, yeah, this ain't good. Go max Dirge? We probably get max Dirge, yeah. Try to save as much health as possible. What do you got, Unleash? And that should be lethal. Right, Touch of Insanity, Red Mask, Veil Piercer, Negative Pulse, or Blight Strike. Skip. Skip. Right, if we don't kill quickly, we should probably kill the back one first. I don't think we do kill quickly either, so I think we're going to try and kill the back one first. We could defy the front one. 20 damage Death March. 32 damage Death March. It's beautiful. It's huge. Really nice fight. Cleanse, Sentry Mode, or Grave Blast. Oh. I mean, Sentry Mode, it's slightly better because of Bone Flute. We get an extra 2 block a turn. Plus the 10 damage, but I don't think it's a good card. And it needs an upgrade as well. It's quite good against the boss, though, pushing more damage. It could definitely help against the boss. It needs to be upgraded. If we take it, we have to upgrade it here. I think. We've got 24 health. I mean, as Necro, you kind of can... You kind of can upgrade against this boss. Because you have Off Steve to protect you. We have to defy every time we draw it, though. We don't have loads of block. I want to upgrade Death March, but... maybe we do need to rest. Don't like these cards. I mean, we could take Sentry Mode and use the Touch of Insanity on it. Alright, I think we might actually need this for the boss. I actually think we might need it for the boss. We gotta upgrade it though, it's trash. We don't have amazing damage, and this definitely helps with damage quite a lot. I'm going to Liquid Memories Defy. Because we need to play it every time we draw it. .44 damage Death March. Alright, the boss is a lot simpler now. And Osti absorbs the explosion. Sweet. Alright, pretty good. Pretty good. 75 gold, add a card to our deck. Necromastery, Reperform, or Hang. I mean, I guess Reperform will do passive doom with Sentry Mode, but it's very expensive and impossible to play at the moment, really. Necromastery could be quite good. It's AoE. We've got a couple of summons. We've got Bodyguard and Dirge, both upgraded. So I don't mind Necro. We got the Crab. Right. Enchant a skill with Imbued. Alchemical Coffer. Gain 4 potion slots filled with random potions. Or transform, unleash it into Protector. I mean, we could imbue the upgraded Dirge. It's pretty good. We really want more turn 1 energy. We're doing that. Let's do it. Imbue Dirge Plus. Put some souls in the deck immediately as well. I mean, if we take this path, Elite, Campfire, Campfire, Elite, Campfire, Elite. If we're feeling strong, we could go up there. We'll see. We're going to take way less damage now we've got the Imbued Dirge. It's so much harder to take damage, which is fantastic. Woo! Bless me. Right. That sneeze? That was sneezes, yes. Right. I think I need a cup of tea. Yeah, I've been a bit under the weather this week, unfortunately. But we're getting through it. We're getting through it. Right, event. The bridge. Oh, bro, I don't want to lose to 5+. I can't lose that. Lose HP. Strike. Yes. I love bridges. I love bridges. Ooh, add 2 enlightenment to your deck. Pay 125 gold to remove a card. I mean, we did have a shop coming up, but we don't really get any benefit from enlightenment here, so let's just remove another strike. And that is just 2 strikes gone. That is minus 2 strikes, which is pretty nice. All Death March. Gotta decide whether we actually want that Death March or not. I think we do. I do like Death March. I really do like it. Necromastery basically working like Reflect. Wisp, Debilitate plus Grave Warden. Debilitate. I've only got one way of applying Weak at the moment. Oh, we also have Red Mask. We've got Red Mask and Defy. Debilitate is a good card. You should probably just take it. Grave Warden's also good, though. But we'll take Debilitate and get Death March back. Right. I mean, how many elites do we want to go for? Because I wanted to go aggressive, but there's not really much benefit we can get from going through this shop right now. But we would get to go do 3 elites and get 3 upgrades. What do we even upgrade? I mean, we upgrade Death March. And then I guess the cards we get from elites. Could upgrade Necromastery, although it's not that great. I'm going to do the aggressive path with the weak shop. Just remove another strike. Millipede. Okay, so Necromastery is very good in this fight. I kind of need to preserve Osti's health so that Necromastery is big. So I'm happy to block pot zone 1, I think. Right, come on. Necromastery. Sentry mode. There's Necromastery. Deathmarks just do 24 damage here. Oh, we got so plus. We are weak, though. We really need some energy in this deck. I mean, Deathmatch does 36 damage. The back one will just kill itself. Also, we have Thorns. So just wins. 26 plus 16. That's what, 42? And then these two both die of Thorns. Wait, they do all die of Thorns. Oh, shit. Yeah, true. Thorns. Wow. Smashed it. Energy pot. That could be helpful. Another Dirge. Dirge part 2. Right, I'm going to upgrade Death March. Tuning Fork. Upgrade Dirge. E-Man. We've got Bronze Scales, which makes this fight way easier. lots of bonus damage in there. Yeah, we get to draw past the days. Nice. Four times 8. I mean, the bigger, more health loss he has, the more damage he's going to get to do to himself anyway. Right, B-Man goes down. We get Vajra for 1 strength. Afterlife plus Sculpting Strike or Negative Pulse. I don't hate an upgraded Afterlife. It's kind of like Bodyguard, but we only get to play it once, but it actually does more summon than Bodyguard. Also makes sense with Necromastery. So we're going to take the Afterlife Plus. And the next elite we know is the Dorito. Are we going to have a problem in that fight? Are we going to have a problem? We could actually upgrade the Nimble Defend. So we have a 10 block defensive card. That's not bad. But then you could also just upgrade Necromastery. Dredge is a good upgrade. Retaining Dredge can be good for sure. I'm gonna go Necromastery. We want to play it a lot of the time. And it also makes Unleash do more damage. Right. Can we definitely do this elite, though? Or is this elite actually scary? Skills are a bit more of a problem. We've got all these souls. We don't really need to do it. Like, it is quite a scary fight, and we don't have to go for it. So... it does do a lot of damage to itself, though. Once we get Necromastery in play. Sentry mode helps a lot as well. I think we just kill it, to be honest. Alright, Necromastery means it can start damaging itself soon. Okay, do some damage here. Afterlife buffs Unleash. I mean, it maybe means we rest, but maybe that's okay. Souls buff Death March. Death March could do loads here, potentially. Probably better to just take it slow and easy, though. Not play the Souls. Death March will be lethal. We might have even had it last turn, to be fair. We maybe would have had it last turn. Amethyst Aubergine, Fish Oil, Cleanse, Pelaggro, Countdown. We've got rid of most of our strikes. We don't really need cleanses that much. I think we probably skip. Alright. Event. Ooh. This could be loads of card draw. We're doing quite well on card draw. And I think we are going to be resting before the boss at this point. I think we're definitely resting before the boss. Maybe we just take the gold here. We could just take the gold and then rest. Tuning fork is really good with all the souls. I think we need to be resting. There's no, like, mega good upgrades anyway. Like, the Dirge is alright. Not Dirge, sorry. The, Dredge is alright. But we're okay. Also okay without doing that. Turn around. We'll use fish oil. Ah. Energy pot turn 1, I guess. Play everything. Gaze doesn't turn us around. So that kind of means we need to debilitate unless we're going to play Dredge. Maybe Dredge is fine. We can get the Osty attacks that get us blocked and Bodyguard. What are the dredge? We could also dredge the soul. And then we get to defy, maybe. So, I mean, if Osty gets to 200 health, they will eventually just kill themselves on Osty, right? Which is what we want. Is that what Osty wants? Yes. Osty loves dying, bro. Alright. Dirge. 41 damage unleash. Probably is just Dirge here. Alright. Good hits. So is fine. Just double so. We're actually getting there. They're actually dying at a very similar rate because of the Necromastery. Even though we've been targeting most of our attacks on the right one. And Sweeping Gaze has definitely helped get the damage there against bosses, without a doubt. Hard to keep Osty alive here, but we are killing them. Nice. Reanimate, hang or Call of the Void. I mean, with us having Necromastery, Reanimate makes a lot of sense. It's just an issue of energy, bro. We really need energy. We get some more energy, we're pretty insane. We'll take Reanimate. Whispering Earring, Preserved Fog, or Choices Paradox. Well, that is energy. But Vaku plays our first turn. I think we're so desperate for energy that we definitely just do it. I think we just do Whispering Earring here. Vaku's got our back, right? Surely. 20 summon at the start of this fight. Yeah, it makes our initial dirge better as well. It's just good. Alright, so I would like a shop. We could do a shop at the end of the act here. We could do Campfire Elite, Campfire Elite. I think I'm comfortable going for Elites right now. And then we've got Test Subject and Aeon Glass. Right. Alright, he's gonna play Reanimate. Osty's huge. GG, Vaku. More draw means better Death March as well. We still want to take more energy cards, though. 46 damage Death March. 56 damage Unleash. 64 damage Death March. Severance Plus or Invoke. Ooh, I do like Severance. But we do need energy more. It might have to be Invoke. I'll take Invoke. Debilitate, so Invoke. He's gonna Dirge for 1. Massive Dirge for 1 there. Alright, nice. Severance plus Defy Dredge. Defy and Severance both great. It could be Defy, to be honest. We still don't really have enough energy. For Severance, I don't think. Gonna save our gold for the later shot. Add Clumsy for Wen and Willick. Bag of Marbles. It does strip Iron Glass's artifact, I guess. Let's do that. It's gonna play Dirge for 0. Oh, come on, Vaku, bro. Dirge for 0. Feels bad, man. Invoke is great. Debilitate. Debilitate's great if we can find Defy here. That's big. good. Scourge, poke, defy. Skip. Right, are we going... We could do 4 elites here if we wanted. Is that too aggressive? Battle worn dummy. Potion or upgrades? Or relics? I'm gonna do upgrades. Necromastery doesn't do anything though, shit. Okay. So we need to get, Big Unleash or Death March. It's not it at the moment. Come on, Death March. Shit, bro. Can we even draw anything here? Oh, bro, the Death March does 87 damage. What? I think it's gonna get away. 71 damage unleash. Oh. You have one more turn to defeat the Battle-Worn Dummy. I always forget if this works. It does work. It works. Invoke plus strike plus. Okay, Invoke is a good upgrade. Right. Right, we could try and do 4 elites here. It's very aggressive. Maybe too aggressive? Nah. I think we're strong. Let's go. Oh, it's a bad Vaku turn 1, though. It's a pretty bad turn 1. Defy is good. Probably is even Dredge Defy here, maybe. We're already going to block this, though. Okay. 31 damage. Defy is insane again. Alright, need to invoke here, really. Means we're going to lose a Defy, though. I think it's fine. Fetch. Reanimate, Bodyguard. Go for the 63 damage unleash. And then probably debilitate for the weak next turn. Very nice. Solid elite fight. We get pair for some max HP. Flatten plus, borrowed time plus spur. I think we gotta take borrowed time, right? It might make it easier to play Reanimate. We could get it off with the Dirge. It's big. Captain's Wheel for turn 3 block. Doesn't do anything against Iron Glass. Right, this is all about fighting Necromastery fast. We did a bunch of damage to the left knight. Oh, bro, it's a huge dirge. Death March. Dredge borrowed time is the thing. I mean, I've just weakened that guy, but I've just realized we kill it. Okay. Necromastery. Now they take loads of damage. Alright, exhausted most of our deck, but unleashes so much damage. Next elite goes down. We get Centennial Puzzle and a Fire Pot. Oblivion, Drain Power, and Defy. Oblivion can work in this deck, but we don't really have any synergy with it. It's only just a little bit of Doom. I don't want it. Right, we'll upgrade Reanimate. Big boy, what we got here? We're gonna get a Dirge. Okay. That's lots of souls in the deck already. We stripped 2 of this guy's artifact with Red Mask and Marbles. We could lose Defy. How do we feel about losing Defies here? I think it's okay. Just need to get all the draw going and we can pop it. Do we want to invoke? Maybe. Got Soul still in the deck. Fine. So we've got a Necromastery and draw loads this turn. Big. Fetch. Right. For a time. Not a very good hand, to be honest. Well, the Necromastery starts getting some damage in. Fetch. Soul. Death March does 34. In this type of deck, Death March does almost feel like a second Unleash a little bit. We need slightly more draw, really. But it feels alright. Right, that is elite number 3 down, and we're still going for a 4th one as well. We get Lantern, turn 1 energy. Oh, bro. That's really good. Our initial dirge is even stronger. Another dirge? Holy shit, dirge part 3. Right, just Chemex in this shop, right? Ah. Second Necromastery. Pendulum. I mean, Burning Sticks works on dirge. Power Potion is strong. Necromastery does actually stack, so I kind of like taking it. Wait, if Burning Sticks, if we play Dirge turn 1, exhaust it, we're then going to get Dirge on the right-hand side of our hand and it's going to get removed. Vaku's going to play it for like 0 energy anyway, isn't he? So that's actually not even good. It's probably not even good. I do want the power pot. Then what do we do with the rest of this card? Could buy Pendulum, could remove. Secret Technique is fine. Dex pot is better than Fire pot. Automation with the souls. Automation does want an upgrade, but we should be able to get the upgrade off, to be fair. We should be able to get the upgrade off. So we can do Pendulum. We can't afford Pendulum and Dex pot. We could do Pass and Dex pot or Pendulum. Let's just do Pendulum. Right, one last delete. Knights again. Knights round 2. Oh, we don't get to play Reanimate, though. Vaku not as aggressive this time. Necromastery. Okay, this works. Alright, Necromastery is huge. And we've still got another one to get down. There it is. The Dredge Burrow Time. Reanimate, Burrow Time, Dirge. Crazy. Oh, oh my god, the damage is huge. The damage is huge. Festive Popper. Strength pot. Sleight of Flesh Plus. Okay, Sleight of Flesh Plus would have worked really well with the Oblivion that we turned down. It does still work with the Defies, but I really don't think we need it. I don't think we need it. Do we really want to turn down just more damage there? Let's go to the bathroom. Please, yeah. Right. Skippity skip. Strength pot. Sculpting could be useful. Sculpting is okay for Iron Glass Withers, but do we really need it? Maybe taking one is fine. We'll take one. Okay. Rest or upgrade here. We'll upgrade automation. Make that easier to play. Right. Let's roll. Surge. Sculpting strike. We just sculpting striked what? What did we sculpting strike? Fetch. Okay. Right, strength pot or power pot here? Want to play any of those? I mean, we've already got necromastery down, which is good. I mean, we could use both pots for next fight. Next fight's probably more difficult. That's not a good draw, though. Now maybe considering using strength pot. I mean, we have good block next turn anyway. We do already block this, and we have block next turn anyway. With the anchor. Okay. 55 damage. But we kill it here. Cool. Phase 2. This is where we really do want the defies. Death March. Ooh, reanimate. What happened to Dredge? Oh, it's there. I mean, I don't want Osti to die. I don't want to keep Osti alive, really. Invoke feels important to play. Play Invoke. Right. Death March does 64 damage. We could Dredge Defy and borrow time. Yeah, Dredge looks good here. Reanimate or Dirge? I guess just getting reanimate down is fine. Right, now Unleash does loads of damage if we can find it. There it is. Speak of the devil. Boom. I mean, we've got these necromasteries up, but they're not even doing anything. And we have managed to save both pots for the second boss fight, which is really, really good. Need to just block most of this. I mean, it could damage Osti on the intangible turn, and that doesn't really work. $70 damage Death March. 88 damage Unleash. Very good. Why is Death March actually insane? It's great with souls, man. I really love the card. I think it's great. So we could just let him kill himself on Osti here, to be honest. I mean, now we've got no more draw. Death March doesn't do anywhere near as much. Sweet. Right, now we've got Aeon Glass, and we get to double potion. Double potion against Aeon Glass is great. Oh, God, we got a Sculpting Strike Bodyguard, though. Okay, we just Sculpting Strike Bodyguard. That's not ideal. Lethality, Sentry Mode, or Countdown? Countdown to strip the artifact. But Lethality sounds best, to be honest. Good for Unleash, good for Death March. Okay, that was bad. That was a really bad turn one, to be honest. Drew past a lot of good stuff. Okay. 99 damage Death March. Oh man, bar time pretty insane here. After borrowed time, we could do like Dredge Death March. Although we probably want to buy. We want to defy? We get more energy if we draw enough, actually. It's unlikely, but it's possible. Borrowed time. Death March. Dredge. Wait, what about another borrowed time? Does that work? No, because then we can only play 2 3-cost cards. Thank you. We spend 2 energy on the borrowed time. We get to 6 energy, but then our cards cost 3 anyway. Doesn't really do anything. I'd rather just get the retain card. Unless you'd play Defy? Wait. We're going to Defy in our hand already. The play was going to be from here to just Death March, but yeah, actually. You know what? It does work. Defy or Debilitate. We'll keep the Defy. Strong card. Right, we haven't played any of our Necromasteries, which is a bit of a concern. But we have done half of its health. We've done half its health and damage. Okay, now we play double Necromastery, and now we want to get Osti really big. Pretty bad draws. Mastery, Mastery, Sentry Mode, Debilitate. Block those. Okay. Double Necromastery. Defy is good here. The rest of this is not great. I mean, we can Sculpting Strike a Wither. It doesn't really do that much, but it's fine. Big damage. Gets blocking this turn. Ooh, makes it a bit sketchy. Gaze doesn't actually do anything here. Dirge is only 16, but we have Death March guaranteed next turn. So Dirge is kind of good. The guaranteed Death March. $27 damage. $54 damage. Nice use of lethality. Yeah, I know. Thanks, bro. Strike. And we get there. GG. Very nice. Death March coming through. Bro, I really love using Death March, man. It might be my favorite, might be my favorite Necro card. I mean, I think Dirge is insane, though. And it works way better when you've got Dirge. And when you've got an imbued Dirge as well. Even better. But, yeah. Actually been having quite a lot of success with these more soul-focused decks lately. That is 3 Necro wins in a row. Pretty good. Pretty happy with that. I want to get the rotating streak back up, though. So we're going to dive straight into the next one. You pick Deathmarch floor 2? Yeah, I mean, it's one of those cards where it's better than a strike. Like, on floor 2, you can kind of take anything, really. If it does more damage than a strike or more block than a defend, it improves your deck. And even if it's something with synergy, like Debilitate or Deathmarch or something, right? Like, you can't use their synergy early on, but you can then start to build around them, and they're already a bit better than a strike. Yes, thanks, Vacu, bro, yeah. I mean, to be fair, Vacu was a little awkward against Aeon Glass. The Vacu was not amazing against Aeon Glass, but the extra energy helped a lot. I mean, to be fair, I don't think we were offered many energy cards at all that run. With Necro, we, like, usually have quite a lot of energy. But I don't think we saw Friendship all run. We didn't see Delay all run. We didn't see Domain. I'm pretty sure we didn't see... We might have seen one of the run Invoke, but we only had one Invoke in the deck. It was a common card. We might have seen a Wisp at some point that we could have taken. Right, Defect. We have New Leaf, Lost Coffer, or Hefty Tablet. And we will get a prediction going. Will we win at the Defect run? I'm going to transform here. Where do we go? Transform a strike into sweeping beam. Okay. Well, it's better than a strike. It's not amazing, but it's okay. It's good. We have the AoE boss as well. Right, where do we go in terms of pathing here? 4 elite. The only way we dodge an early elite is going up there. Do we really want to dodge an early elite, though? The nicest elite is kind of this one, because we get to go to a shop first, then a campfire, then do it. We could do, like, 2 enemies, 1 event, 1 enemy, a shop. Campfire, do the elite. And then go do a second elite. Quite a lot of events towards the end of the act. Let's roll. Got 20k on the win. Am I a high roller or what? Has anyone put any cheeky World Cup bets on? I know quite a few people put a bet on the World Cup. I don't think there's been like a standout team yet that have been like, wow, they're definitely gonna win, or they look insanely good. Like Germany won 7-1, but they're against a very small country. Right, let's go this way. I know someone who put $666 on Jordan to win. Talking about pissing away your money. Oh my god. Yeah, that does sound like a free donation to the betting company. Alright. Surprised at how well the US looked? Yeah, US looked decent. US looked decent. Mate, good to see that Messi still got it, bro. Great to see that Messi still got it. Who's winning, Australia or US? I think based on current performances so far, I would say that USA will win. Beam cell synthesis scavenge. Beam cell. See the guy who put 20k on Spain to win? Jesus. We could take a beam cell. We're going for an early elite. It could definitely help. It's not an amazing card, but depends how much direct damage we have. We're more likely to be doing Orby things, but it can definitely help against the statue and the bird. Uproar, Capacitor, Barrage. Barrage could be very, very strong. But it's not amazing yet. Capacitor is also can be very, very strong, but it's not amazing yet. I think we take Barrage. It's slightly better in the early game than Capacitor. Heal to full HP, but receive poor sleep, or lose 8 max HP getting a random relic. I mean, it's quite a big heal. There is no denying that it's quite a big heal. Let's get the random relic. Oh, God, meal ticket, right. That's insane, right before a shop as well. That's also a massive heal. Very good. Gotta be happy with that. Skipping Uproar. Who is this guy? I know, bro. Changed man. Changed man. Yo, Sim, thank you very much for the raid, mate. Hope you had a really good stream. Any spicy runs today? Defend, defend, strike. Looks good. Runs were too long. Oh, God, okay. Compile driver, cold snap, go for the eyes. I mean, with us having an early barrage, it's definitely going to be a... I mean, go for the eyes is good, but I think it's got to be the cold snap with the barrage. Right, shot. Hologram Feral. I mean, with Feral, we do have Beam Cell, which we're going to try and upgrade. Oh, it's Sim and not Tism. Oh, God. I had a prayer wheel pale swing, and I still almost lost it with 27 relics total. Jesus. I mean, FTL is good. We could just do FTL cold snap. I mean, the problem with Feral is that it needs upgrading. And it is great. But FTL cold snap is pretty clean. See a fire next floor? There is a fire on the next floor. Hmm. I'm gonna do FTL cold snap and upgrade. Probably should be beam cell here. I mean, barrage is good damage though. I think it's gotta be beam cell though. Right, which elite we got? Squiggly bomb. Probably gonna explosive this. We could actually Blessing of the Forge this hand already. I mean, I don't hate double potting this fight. It's quite good because we get to play all these upgraded cards. Wow, we got him, bro. I mean, we have Sweeping Beam next turn as well. Alright, let's just make this way simpler. Explosive. Beam. Chillin'. Alright, really clean fight. Oh, we did use double pot, though. We did use double pot, but I think it's fine. Leap, Cold Snap, Fusion. Well, I've already got 2 Cold Snaps now. I don't know if I want 3. 3 seems a bit excessive. Fusion is okay. But we don't really have any draw at the moment. Leap is also okay. We don't have many block cards. Leap would be our best block card. So we should maybe take the Leap. We only have defense. Fusion. I think in the early game here we take the Leap. A surprise shop, and now we're on full health. Bro, we could have had like 4 cold snaps. What is this? I mean, we could take Gunk up. We've got Barrage. We want to upgrade. We could take a potion, but I mean, I think we're kind of chilling now. We might even go for 2 elites. I was going to go for the upgrade Barrage into 1 elite. I mean, do we even want events? It could be better to do enemies. I think I'm fine with events. Go this way. I don't know if we really need a pot. It really doesn't feel like we need a pot. I'm not going to spend any gold. Sparkling Rouge. That's a small buff to Barrage in longer fights. And I guess we go Sharp Barrage. Alright. Sharp Barrage. This could be a good... Now we really do want orb slots. I mean, we turned down the capacitor earlier. But we turned it down for Barrage. Barrage could be a lot of damage now. Lose 9 HP and choose a card to transform. We will transform a Strike into... Tesla Coil. Huh. I mean, probably better than a Strike. Beam cell FTL. Huge barrage. Oh my god, it's 45 damage. It's so much damage. Bird dies. Permafrost. Right, do we have any powers? We have currently no powers, but this does make our first power much stronger. Lightning Rod, Smokestack, or Synchronize. Rod is okay. It also works okay with the Tesla coil. Smokestack, we currently don't generate any status cards, so it doesn't really make any sense. Synchronize can be great if we get more different types of orbs. At the moment, we've got the one lightning, the few frost. I mean, we might upgrade Zap here. Sweeping Beam is not the worst upgrade before this boss. I'd probably still upgrade Zap, to be honest. Won a run just now with Welly Plans Particle Wall and Sealed Throne Plus. Bro, I haven't played Sealed Throne Plus since it got changed. Or nerfed, should I say. I don't really know how good it is right now. Yeah, I don't know. Like your star generating thing potentially being at the bottom of your deck, while also costing 3 stars. Like, oof. Do we need Lightning Rod? Does it really help us that much? Don't know if it really helps that much. Does do quite a lot of damage. Can activate Tesla Coil. A bit better. Let's take it. Gain 93 gold and lose 8 HP, or heal 20 but fight some enemies. Heal and fight. We do have one AoE card for this fight. One down, 3 to go. Aw. Barrage kills one. Sweeping Beam's amazing. Oh, that looks amazing. A lovely, healthy lunch. Thank you. I've been gifted a bowl of eggs and salad. Lovely. Barrage. Gold snap. Right, Rainbow, Glasswork, or Tesla Coil. Glasswork is some more AoE that also blocks. I don't hate Glasswork. At the moment, our only AoE card is the one Sweeping Beam. I don't think I want Rainbow. We'll take Glasswork. And what do we upgrade here? Let's upgrade Glasswork. I think upgrading the block cards that also generate orbs is quite good. Jesus. Right. Beam Cell, FTL. I mean, we might want to barrage the big boy now. It's nearly dead. Pretty smooth. I mean, what we're going to need right now is we need some more scaling. Don't really have any scaling at the moment. I mean, you could also upgrade Tesla Coil, but it's kind of better if you've got more lightning orbs. Don't have loads of. It's just the Tesla Coil, really. And the lightning rod and zap. That's it. As a theme, you seem to always like the block and does something else cards, and you seem to be much more prepared to take curses compared to the first game. Yeah, I think they're both true. I think both of those are true, yeah. Generic algorithm, buffer, or hyper beam. Algorithm. I don't think we take hyper beam. I think we just take algorithm there. But not great scaling. Sozu, calling bell, or biased cog plus. No potions. We could take the curse and 3 relics. What if we took Sozu and we just didn't worry about potions? 4 energy forever. It's pretty strong. We just got our 1 block potion. Alright. And where do we want to go? It's a bit scary. I mean, no potions for Act 2 elites is a bit scary. And now we have 4 energy. We could probably take a bit more draw. Or a few more 2-cost cards. I don't like the left-hand path just because I don't like the early shop into the elite. I think I prefer the right. Because of the meal ticket, we could go through 2 shops. We should definitely go through this early shop. We should definitely. Stole glasswork. Well, he's gonna die. We do need better block. I mean, genetic algorithm could definitely help with better block, to be fair. And actually, the Sparkling Rouge helps. 1 dexterity does do a little bit of work. We don't get to take the block pot. Lightning Rod, Claw, Momentum Strike. I don't think we take Claw. I don't think we take another Lightning Rod. We'll skip. Maybe if the Lightning Rod was upgraded. Beam. Nice. Strength potion, we have to turn down. Refract plus. Now, I don't think Refract is a very good card. But we do have 4 energy, and it is upgraded. I generally think it's pretty bad, though. It is good against Millipede. We do already have 2 AoE cards, though. We've already got Glasswork, and we've already got Sweep and Beam. How much damage, actually, is it? It's like 24. And then the glass start as 4, right? There's like 32 damage, but 8 of that is AoE. We could try it. Maybe we should try it. I am always disappointed with it, though. It's terrible against the boss. White noise is good. The thing about white noise is that we do have permafrost. So, it actually blocks. And we're at a point where we do want more scaling. I'm often quite disappointed with white noise, though. I mean, this could be a full skip. As a white noise enjoyer, white noise is so bad. I think if you've got, like, other powers, if you've got, like, a storm deck, I think you can take white noise a bit more. Or you got, quite a lot of draw, you got subroutine. I think white noise is better. But, like, taking white noise just as a standalone, I think is actually usually pretty bad. Refract. It's tempting to try refract. Does anti-synergy with coil? Yeah, it does. I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna try refract. Hailstorm. Gnarled hammer. Strike dummy. Sharp 3. I mean, we could gnarled hammer. Can't quite force Stonecracker. We could gnarled hammer, like, what? Tesla coil, beam cell, refract. Or actually, sweeping beam, probably. Like, because of the beam cell on enemies being vulnerable, it does make attacks doing more damage slightly better than normal. Synchronize is quite good, but we kind of would want more orb slots. We are taking this path. So we are going into another shop. So it would be good to have 200 gold for that shop. If we take Gnarled Hammer, we're going to have 200 gold. Maybe. I'm just going to increase our numbers. Sharp, FTL, Refract, and Sweeping Beam. Alright, this seems kind of mediocre. Lighter? Oh, mate, lighter would be insane. Lighter would be insane. I mean, even if we draw Refract here, it means we can't play a Toxic. Which is just terrible. This is good, though. I mean, playing generic algorithm is great. Iteration plus, double energy plus, or barrage. We don't have any status cards, but iteration could still be nice to have as a one-off. Double energy can make us play refract. We don't really have the draw for it. Iteration or double energy. Iteration is block. It actually is. With Permafrost. I'm gonna take the double energy. Alright. Add decay to your deck for the Lost Wisp. Okay, we go with the gold here. With only one power in the deck. In fact, no powers in the deck. We just go with the gold. That's actually quite good for this second shop. If we can get there in one piece. I mean, getting there in one piece is going to be difficult enough. We might want another copy of the genetic algorithm. Or refract. It does a lot of damage there. Okay. Lightning Rod Plus. It says plus on it. It says plus on it. Alright. Not the best turn. I mean, I think we probably do refract. Better off chilling here. Oh, it's not a good draw. Do we beam? Probably yes. Double energy not helping. Iteration definitely would have been better for this fight. Just lost loads of our health. We've got another elite coming up as well. This is really bad all of a sudden. Ow. Anchor. Uproar, focus strike, white noise. Skip. Gremlin Horn. So we maybe want Millipede. Obtain a random power or random zero cost card. I guess it's power. Loop sucks though. God Wars have been rough. They have been really rough, to be honest. We're in trouble here. I mean, refract, even in this fight, refract is what? It will kill that one. And then we get Gremlin Horn off, actually, which helps. $17 block. Alright, still alive. I mean, Glasswork was quite good in this fight, to be fair. And we killed 2 elites. We got Regal Pillow, which means we can get a big rest at this next campfire. Ball Lightning, Hologram Plus, or Chill. Hologram rest. This next fight's still going to be tough, though. Genetic algorithm's fine. Six times 3. Not much to do here. Gotta take a hit. Sweep a beam barrage. Huge barrage. And we get Molten Egg. Whenever you add an attack to your deck, upgrade it. Adaptive Strike Plus. Charge Battery Plus. I mean, we could take Adaptive Strike. Let's do it. This deck is a bit of a mess. Runic Capacitor and normal Capacitor. That's really, really good for Barrage. We take Runic? Right, do we take normal Capacitor as well? I think we do. Barrage is insane now. I think we should probably still rest before this boss, though. Our block is not as good as it could be. Right, well, that gives us a little bit of scaling. Draw 1 less card a turn. We'll take 6 damage a turn. Draw 1 less. Wow, these draws are going terribly. The double energy has been really pretty bad. Felt like all the slots are less impactful and bad with glass. They are. They're not as good. But they're so good with our barrage that we definitely want to do it. Barrage is our biggest damage card. Okay, we're not filling up fast enough right now. Can't play more than 3 cards a turn. We definitely do sloth here. 12 times 3. Not far off being dead. We have the block pot. Hologram adaptive strike. Oh, wow, I can't play Adaptive Strike and Refract. That's crap. This is 36 damage. This is a lot more. Okay, Refract is a lot more. Alright, next turn's quite scary. I mean, Barrage is lethal, I think. Apparently we still have Genetic Algorithm. We haven't played Genetic Algorithm yet. We block that. Last work. Dual cast Rod. Should just defend. If we don't draw Barrage next turn, are we dead though? I mean, why not Lightning Rod, right? Just Lightning Rod. Huge draw. Right, okay. 75 gold, add a card to our deck. Helix Drill Plus, Defragment, or Signal Boost. I mean, it's probably got to be Defrag. With all these orb slots, it's got to be Defrag. And then we try and upgrade Capacitor, we try and upgrade Defrag. We could do with some more Frost as well. Right, the start of your turn gains 7 block. Choose 3 attacks in your deck and enchant them with Instinct. Bro, you can have Instinct Adaptive Strike. It's kind of crazy. Can we still make Barrage... Can we still Instinct Barrage? I mean, equally, we're not blocking that much, so Psy is also fine. There's not that much good stuff to put Instinct on, other than... Other than Adaptive. Also, upgrades are definitely not bad. Upgrading cards, like, we really want to upgrade these powers. Capacitor, Defrag, Loop. Upgrading the block cards is good. We've got Queen and Test Subject. $107 gold is not that much, so I don't want to see a shop yet. We could see one of these at the end. Maybe, like, this path. We can get a few upgrades on this path. We get 2 campfires there. So we can probably upgrade the most important cards. We could probably upgrade Defrag ourselves. We could probably upgrade Capacitor ourselves. So actually, I don't know if we really want Warhammer. So, Psy or try Boomerang? Bro, it's probably just Psy, bro. It's probably just Psy. I mean, Instinct on Adaptive Strike sounds so cool. But it is only 1 card in our deck. And it's still not as much damage as Barrage. We can't even enchant Barrage. So, I think we go Psy. Well, I'm already happy for this extra block, to be honest. Bro, the double energy has really not been useful at all. Oh, the permafrost coming through there. Didn't even notice that. You know what? The Gremlin Horn actually makes the refract a lot better. Barrage plus. Bro, what about a second barrage? Yes or synchronized though? We don't need turbo. I mean, barrage is just so much damage, bro. Synchronize. Let's do another barrage. I mean, it's not quite as much damage as the other barrage, but they're still together just doing loads. Sweet. Cool-Headed Plus. That's a great card to add to the deck. Great card to add to the deck. We have the Fake Merchant. This is not great, because we've got a real one coming up. And we know we don't need energy. Fluffy Anchor for turn 1 block. We could take Sad Flower. I really want to have 200 gold in the next shop, though. I think we buy nothing. Lose 11 HP but get one and Wellick, or heal to full HP but get the poison. It's a bit unfortunate, but I think we get random relic. But we're getting a little bit low on health here. Festive Popper. I'm a little bit concerned about our health, though. A little bit. This fight, they do a lot of damage as well. I'm pretty happy we've got the side. We're about to get hit pretty hard. The best block card. Lightning Rod Plus. Leap does more block. I mean, you could hologram. You could barrage, hologram, barrage, actually. That's pretty huge. Really huge. Yeah, I mean, I'm definitely feeling like Psy was the right choice. We're taking damage even with Psy. Loop, Uproar, Hotfix Plus. Hotfix is upgraded. Worth considering, but when we don't have enough draw, I don't know if I want... If we had like 2 or 3 more cool headers in a skim, I think Hotfix would be good. But I don't know if we can take it here. What a skip. Oh. Really? We are struggling to block, bro. I don't know, but... We kind of need some more frost, I think. I think that is what we need. Right, well, we'll upgrade defrag. Chest. Red mask. We do get a heal in the shop, so we can upgrade again. Hologram loop. It's not a great shop. I mean, we could save our gold and then go to this other shop. Means we're only doing one elite, though. I don't hate just removing strike. Draw barrage more often. Alright, now we got elite. Scary times. Okay. Probably is refract here. Focus would go very well with the glass orbs. I mean, we could just hologram the refract again. It might be better than barrage. Hologram FTL. I'm gonna hologram the refract and just play it. We lose our strong barrage, but at the same time, we kill the one at the back. That's a great genetic algorithm. The focus is really good with the glass. Really, really good with the glass. And this elite is actually going okay. We're only at 42 health though. But we do get there. Happy Flower is a bit more energy. Tempest Plus. I mean, that can fill our orb slots up. Right now, I do think it makes a lot more sense to just go through the shop. We get 15 healing in the shop. So it makes sense to go through the shop, to be honest. Tempest good in queen fight. We do have double energy. You know what? Let's do it. It can fill our orb slots up. Does work with Tesla Coil. Add decay to a card in your deck. Remove exhaust from genetic algorithm. That's got to be good. Although we will have the decay. But I mean, we could hologram genetic algorithm even. Soul's Power genetic algorithm. Huge block card. Another capacitor. To be fair, I prefer cool-headed here. I think I prefer cool-headed. Right. Are we winning? It's very close. At the moment, I don't think we're going to win. This deck doesn't have quite good enough scaling. But we'll see. It's maybe doable. I'd like to upgrade cool-headed. Rest heals 10. I'm gonna upgrade cool-headed. Alright, let's go. This could be tough. Capacitor Refract or Refract Cold Snap and don't play Capacitor for a while. plate capacitor. Double energy, I guess. Genetic algorithm is huge here. But then what do we hologram? We could hologram the Barrage Plus or the Refract. Barrage Plus is 9 times 5. We don't have the energy to play Refract right now, so. I guess we just hologram the Barrage Plus. 10 times 5. Good damage. But still quite a long way to go. Defrag is great, but we actually need it. This is the first time we kind of actually need energy. This is 19 block. Plus 7 is 26, 30, 34. We're gonna get wound in our deck here. Unless we use the block pot. Wait. Let me see. Block pot could stop us getting the wounds. It probably is worth. Oh, this hurts though. Jesus. Alright, well the wounds are coming in now. Oh my god, I'm down 25 health. That's brutal. That is really brutal. We're in trouble now, I think. Genetic algorithm makes us way safer. Hologram the cool-headed on top. Wow, we're really just not blocking enough, bro. Even with 3 block cards there. I mean, we do block this there. Big numbers are going to be coming in as well. Refract? If we refract, we lose these frost orbs. It might be better to just strike defend. I think we actually have to strike defend. God, we're a long way off. Very good genetic algorithm draw. Amazing genetic algorithm there. We'll put Zap at the front. This needs to be a turn we do loads of damage. It has to be a big, big damage turn. We really need Barrage. Ideally with Beam Cell or something. Okay, this Beam Cell, but this no barrage. It's so hard for us to find our barrages right now. At the right time. Right, we're going to below 100, but we're going to somehow not take damage next turn. 17 times 3. We could try and find hologram. And then hologram could pull genetic algorithm. That's kind of what we're looking at here. Dual cast. I mean, we could dual cast this. What about leap, though? Leap is 10 block. I mean, we've had no weak this run as well. It's a bit of a big problem. There was a go for the Ice in Act 1 that we may could have taken. I can't remember what we took over it. The leap blocks 10, dual cast blocks 14. 20. The big block 10. 24. 30. 42. Six. 42. It's doing what, 51? We take 9. Or there's the other option, which is the cool-headed, which does block slightly less than defend. But we could hologram the... No, we just block. We just got to block as we can, I think. Maximum block. Right, need lethal here. $24, $48. That's lethal, I think. Wow, that was tough, bro. That was tough. And now we're going into the second boss on 20 health. 20 health. I'm scared. I'm very scared here. I am very scared. We've just used up our permafrost as well. That's scary. Very little block here. Lightning Rod is it. Bro, we could die turn 3 here. Dead turn 3. It's doing 36 damage. Wow, saved. Absolutely saved by this genetic algorithm. Completely saved. If we defrag, we can't hologram. Man, we really want to get the powers in play, but... Defrag genetic algorithm. I mean, what are we playing here? We're playing Cold Snap, which gives us 2 extra block. We've got 20. 2. Wait, I don't think we can even play defrag. We can't even play defrag here. So, I mean, I guess we have to just hologram genetic algorithm. That's just the play. Brutal. Hotfix cool-headed. That's the play. FTL. Cool-headed again, and we're actually getting some frost up. Okay, that's 3 frost. That's a little bit better. Blocks 12. Little bit better. But now it's multi-attacking again. Oh, God! And we drew this trash? Are we dead? I think we're dead. This is like an Act 1 hand, bro. Act 1 hand. Brutal. I mean, to be honest, this deck just didn't have enough block, and we also didn't have enough card draw. We were really, really lacking card draw, bro. Desperately try to add card draw at the end with a double cool-headed. But the draw just wasn't there at all. Yeah, there's nothing we could do here. What's the best play? The best play is defend, hologram, defend, cold snap. And... brutal, man. Wow. I mean, no scaling as well. Like, the defrag almost got us back in it. But, like, no scaling and no draw. Just a very underwhelming deck there. Very underwhelming deck. Well, we returned to the clad. What could we have done differently here? I mean, taking Barrage over Capacitor was definitely right. Early on. We took Cold Snap over Go for the Eyes. Early on. Like, maybe we should have taken the Go for the Eyes over the Cold Snap. Thing is, we had Barrage though, so it made a lot more sense to try and fill our orb slots up to get a better Barrage value. So at the time, Cold Snap did make more sense, without a doubt. We're doing better to go without Capacitor. I mean, we could have skipped Capacitor turn 1 to save the Permafrost block. But when you got double Barrage in our deck, like, the Barrage was, like, the best way of doing damage. We weren't quite filling our orb slots up fast enough. We needed to just get more of these cool headeds and stuff. But yeah, I mean, we could have skipped Capacitor turn 1 for the Permafrost. That was an option. But it's not ideal. I think that's just, like, a hindsight thing. Like, not playing our powers on the first cycle through our deck isn't ideal. We're going to have to draw it again. Like, it's not really very good. I'm not sure about taking the Adaptive Strike. Like, maybe we didn't need the Adaptive Strike. We took it before the second boss. To be fair, it did probably help us. The double energy was not useful at all. The double energy was absolutely not useful. Iteration was definitely a better pick. Iteration possibly could have even saved us a little bit of health against Test Subject. But we maybe added slightly too many cards that we didn't need. Like, we could have skipped the Tempest. Maybe skipped the Adaptive Strike. I mean, Hotfix was good at the end here, to be fair. I did actually like the Hotfix. Maybe skip the second Lightning Rod? Lightning Rod was helping us fill our slots up, though. Anyway. Ironclad next. New leaf, stone humidifier, or hefty tablet. Right, just gonna pop to the bathroom quickly. BRB. Is there something wrong with the current patch? I got really poor in my last 5 or 6 runs. Seems a bit overrepresented. Damn. I think that's just RNG, probably. Although, after seeing this correlated randomness thing, who knows? Who knows? Right. What are we looking at here? What's going on, George Bush's bush? Right. What if we go for an injury? And a rare card. I like ironclad rare cards. We could potentially do 4 elites, bro. How do you feel about 4 elites? It's aggressive as hell. And I love it. Let's see what we get, though. Oh, God. Pyre, Stoke, and Barricade. Okay, these are not good for killing elites. These are all really slow. They're all mega slow. I mean, probably Pyre. Right. Is there a safer path we can take now? Well, there is, actually. We can go round that one and then round that one. We don't actually have to do any elites if we don't want. I'm going to take quite a safe early game with this. Quite a safe early game. Pyre, great in the longer fights, not good in the shorter fights. Definitely wants an upgrade too. And we want a bit more card draw, and we want a few more expensive cards too. It makes Bash way stronger. Having Pyre, it makes it so much easier to play Bash and play other cards with Bash. Ashen Strike, Shrug it off, Pobble Strike. Hey, JCW, how you doing? Where are we watching the England game later? I'm just going to be watching it from home. Gonna be watching it from home. Come on, England! Yeah, gonna watch the Portugal game as well. Right, Pablo Shrug. With the Paya, I feel like it almost encourages Shrug a bit more. Because I want to Shrug. It's a good card to play with the Paya. A very early shop that we weren't expecting or wanting, really. Burning Pact is decent draw. Stone Armor is quite good. We'll take Burning Pact. Who's England playing? Croatia. Lose 5 HP and gain a colorless card reward, or choose 1 of 5 cards. Go for a colorless here. Fasten, Finesse, Discovery. Ooh, pretty good ones. Pretty good ones. I mean, Fasten is good in the early game. Finesse is always amazing. Discovery is flexible. Fasten's good, but I actually prefer Finesse here. I don't know. It's good with the Pyre. Fasten's a lot of block, though. I mean, with Fasten, could we ever actually do the elites? We don't have much damage. We took Shrug over Pommel. Let's take Fasten. It's a good early game block card. Pillage, juggling armaments. I mean, Pillage is a bit of draw. Pillage is okay with a bit more energy. Chosen Cheese, or 2 of 8 random common cards. I mean, common cards, I'm pretty happy with Shrug. I'm pretty happy with Pommel. I'm pretty happy with Bloodletting. I'm not really happy with any of these. What is this? Body Slam Bloodwall? Alright. Higher plus. A Molten Fist, Uppercut, Stampede. Strong. Uppercut's very strong. Right, how do we feel about doing an elite with this deck? I don't know. We do have 2 potions. Let's do it. We got double power in our starting hand. Right, do we fish oil this fight? We drew past the card draw there. Fish oil. We should probably fish oil. Not an easy fight. 899. Shrug is great. Take a little bit more damage, but actually this elite didn't go too badly. This was not too bad. We get through it. We get Bag of Prep, which makes it easier for us to play our powers turn 1. And Crimson Mantle is pretty strong. Akabeko. Ooh, I mean, now I'm tempted to go with the next elite. I'm tempted to try and do 4 now. Surely 4's too aggressive. The bird is the scariest one. The bird is the scariest one. Let's do the elite. Alright, this is the scariest fight. I defend. Crimson Mantle and Fasten, but there's uppercut there as well. Ah. Well, I think we might have to rest after this if we do make it through alive. Okay. Anchor. I mean, our turn 1 is great. Bag of Prep and Anchor. Inferno, Evil Eye, Rampage. I'm a big fan of Evil Eye with Burning Pact. But do we really need it when we've got all these defends with Fasten? We've got these Fasten defends. Inferno is pickable, but it's a bit sketchy when we're on low health. Alright, Inferno's in. Right, we've probably got to rest here. I think we have to rest if we're going for all these elites, which we are. I mean, once we get our powers in play, we're pretty strong. It's just the setup. And I mean, Bag of Prep and Anchor definitely help with the setup. Huge. Block potion. Horn Cleat. Oh my god, we got turn 1 block and turn 2 block. Well, we got 2 parts of a boat. 2 parts of a boat. Take Pommel Strike. Yeah, so they proc separately. The Crimson Mantle and the Inferno proc separately, so you get 2 charges, which is pretty good. Here they go again. Boom, boom, boom. Nice. Bludgeon. I mean, I do quite like Bloodletting. If we get all this draw turn 1 with Bag of Prep, Bloodletting helps us get stuff in play. So we'll take Bloodletting. And one more elite. This is a 4th elite. We have ended up doing all 4 elites. We've ended up doing all 4 elites. Was not expected to do that. Okay. We need to bubble first in case we got more draw into Pyre or something. Okay, this is not a great start. Also, the boat relics, these are really bad. They do nothing in this fight. So this is actually quite scary. We're probably going to want a block pot. Oh, God. Fastened Crimson Mantle. I mean, it's probably better than Pyre here. God. Phantom's gonna be pretty tough, I think. Good turn. Alright, we got there, but we lost quite a lot of health. I mean, we have committed to elites very aggressively here, so... Doing elites and then resting is... to be expected, I guess. I don't think I want to take another unupgraded body slam. I do like True Grit. But do we really want it when we've got these buffed up defense, and we've got Crimson Mantle, and we've got Shrug, and we've got Blood Wall? I don't really want to add 2 anymore. I'm gonna skip. Alright, we gotta rest, right? I think we gotta rest into the boss. It's just about finding the powers quick. No powers? Oh, saved by the Pyre right there. It's probably worth Bloodletting to proc 2 shields. Alright, any powers? Finding the card draw cards is really big. Right, is that all the powers? Just Inferno left. Right, our block is pretty big now. Need Rupture? Yeah, bro. Rupture would be sick. Would scale so fast. Also, Terra Sunder would be huge. Offering would speed us up a lot. Cool. Dark Embrace, Stoke, or Feed? Well. I do like Dark Embrace. Stoke really needs an upgrade. We're already so far behind on upgrades. Like, we really want to upgrade Fasten. We want to upgrade Inferno, Body Slam, Pummel Strike, Uppercut, Burning Pack. There's so many things I want to upgrade here. It is hard to get feed off in this deck. I mean, we also need to upgrade Dark Embrace if we take it. It's so rare to get Dark Embrace, and it's so cool, and it's so strong. Stoke not very good with Fasten. True. How hard is it to get feed off? If we take Dark Embrace, it's just another thing we have to upgrade. We do want more draw, though. When we got Pyre Plus. Is this a skip? It could be a skip. I mean, I actually don't think any of them help us right now. It's hard to skip feed, though. It is hard to skip feed. Stoke's so underrated. I mean, I've had some good Stoke runs, but I'm not sure this is the spot.
Static Gun just resubscribed for 5 months. Egg Druid.
Hey, Static Gun, welcome back to the Jackoffs. Cheers, thank you. Like, I don't want to upgrade any of our powers. We don't actually want to upgrade the defense because they're buffed with the Fasten. So it's only the strikes that we really want to exhaust with Stoke. Dark Embrace does really not help right now. It probably is feed or skip. Let's do feed. Right, Pale's Flesh. Gain extra energy at the start of your third turn and every turn after that. Remove 5 cards from your deck. After each combat, randomly add 1 back upgraded. Or Pale's Legion, doubles block gain from a card, goes to sleep for 2 turns. I mean, doubling block is so insane. I don't know how we don't take that. But it's actually a pretty good spot for Pale's Tooth. Like, this is a good Pale's Tooth spot when we're so behind on upgrades. Like, we could toss the uppercut, we could toss the body slam. We do already have good block turn 1 and turn 2 with Horn, Cleat, and Anchor. Like, we've literally... We've got good block turn 1, turn 2 already. Bro, I actually kind of like the upgrades here. Right, I'm going to give away Body Slam. I'm going to give away Pummel Strike. I'm going to give away Uppercut. What else? Inferno's kind of too important. The powers are kind of important here. We give away Burning Pact. Fasten? Alright. Alright then. Now we do want fights. We would like a shop. I'd quite like an early-ish shop. I'm gonna go this one. Could use an explosive Ampule in this fight. Well, that's feed value. That's 1 bit of feed value. It's really weird to not take Legion. Like, I pretty much always take Legion. Oh, nice. It's kind of nice to not take Legion for a change. Burning Pact Plus back in the deck. Ashen Strike. Not going to take it here. Alright, we're going to shop. Barricade and Prolong. Oh my god, wait. Barricade and Prolong? Bro, that could be absolutely disgusting. But again, it's more things that need upgrades. But we have got quite a lot of upgrades now. Barricade and Prolong. Barricade, Prolong. Bro, Prolong is so good with the Anchor and the Horn Cleat as well. And then we just remove a injury. And move on. And Gambit? Oh, we missed the Gambit, bro. Oh, shit. Oh, no. Coward? Bro, we've had We've had an absolutely massive Barricade Gambit win, bro. It's been done. Is it? Have you guys had a win with Barricade Gambit? Come on. I'm expecting everyone in chat must have won with Barricade and Gambit, right? You've all done it. You've all had a Barricade Gambit bet. Like, oh, yes, obviously. Yes, of course. Yeah. Alright, Prolong. I win with Barricade Gambit every day. Sure you do, broski. Sure you do. Right. Bloodwall Shrug. I mean, honestly, to be fair, the Barricade Gambit run we had was super sick. And it was like, the whole deck was based around it. We were able to do it right from the start of the run. Like, I think we transformed into Barricade really early. And then we got offered Gambit in, like, the first shot. And our deck was really small. So we were able to, like, manipulate the deck to just be tiny. So we could easily find Barricade with Gambit a lot.
Subscribed for 77 months. Cat Bear doing the laundry.
Yo, Sidra, welcome back to the Jackoffs. Cheers, thank you. I got no alert when subbing. Oh, I think it's a setting that you can change in chat. But, thank you for the sub anyway, Physics. Even if it doesn't come up on the screen, I still massively appreciate it. And it supports me. So thank you. Shrug. Okay. And you don't get to watch ads. The best bit. Alright. Looking for some advice, chat. I'm winning most of my Anklet runs on Ascension 10, but always seem to lose the rare times I can't find Barricade and Gambit. Any tips on how to win without them? Two more to knock him down. I mean, how much do we actually want that pillage? Do we really want that? Fasten Plus! Back in the deck. Rage, Molten Fist, Infernal Blade. I do often like Rage. Didn't search for feed. Didn't search for feed. Did not. I don't really like Infernal Blade, to be honest, no. I don't think I want the pillage back. I think the Pobble Strike, if we could upgrade it, is better. Oh. I mean, I love this. I love this event, but we're going to lose a lot of health. I mean, we could just rest after the elite. Maybe. A surprise shop. Shrug it off. Vicious. I don't hate another shrug. Vicious, we have bash and uppercut. Wait, we don't even have uppercut back yet. Fortify. Fortify could be worth taking over Explosive Ample, to be honest. Or we could save our gold, though. Save gold. Right, elites. Fast and prolong. Burning back the strike, we get to play Barricade. I guess Inferno Barricade. And it's gonna just turn into a Body Slam deck, of course. What good deck isn't it? What good Ironclad deck isn't a Body Slam deck? Where is Body Slam? Oh, bro, we don't even have it back yet. Shit. Oh, we got very little damage, actually. Most of our damage is this Inferno, which is actually killing ourselves. Oh, God. I mean, I think we're going to have to rest. Alright, we're nearly there. Nearly there. We are damaging ourselves so much. Bro, we're blocking an insane amount, though. We're blocking an insane amount. Okay, Body Slam's back. We get parry and shield as well, which is a free damage. Right, I think we do need to rest if we're doing more elite. We rest. Chest. Petrified Toad. Right, I mean, 4 elites at Act 2 is kind of crazy. This might be a bit... It might be too many. Okay. 6 times 3. Just gotta play powers here. Huge damage. We're gonna get feed off. Feed value. Big. When we get Pummel Strike Plus back in the deck. And an oddly smooth stone. Cruelty, Stone Armor, Molten Fist. Stone Armor wants an upgrade, really. So does Barricade, so does Prolong. The last thing to get back is Uppercut. I'd take Stone Armor upgraded, I think. Maybe not unupgraded. Energy Pot. Could be better than Swift. Right, if we're doing more elites, we probably need to keep resting. However, upgrading Barricade is a pretty big deal. I'm gonna rest the millipedes, bro. Well, definitely prefer Energy Pot here. Fasten. Pommel. Energy Pot don't do that much here. We'll play on another turn, I think. But at some point, I think we do need to upgrade the Barricade. Having the Body Slam upgraded is so nice now. Feed. Wait. That doesn't work, right? It doesn't work. Gonna die. God damn it. Okay, we get uppercut plus back, Vajra. Another stone armor that we're turning down. Man, turning down all these stone armors. I usually love stone armor. So we could actually go for one more elite, or we could go through the shop on 251 gold. I feel like if we go through the shop, we've got a way better chance of being able to upgrade Barricade, which feels like a really big deal. I'm gonna go through the shop. Soul Relic. Mr. Struggles or Daughter of the Wind? I mean, Daughter of the Wind is slightly more block. I guess we do that. Shop. Miniature cannon. Hidden gem. Burning sticks. I mean, burning sticks prolonged doesn't really do much. Burning sticks feed. To be honest, I feel like right now I just need consistency. I think we just need consistency. We're going to remove a strike. The deck wins if we can find our stuff. We're just going to find our stuff and win. Did I not see gem? Oh, there was a gem in that shop? Oh, no. Damn. Shit. My bad, I guess. Need to get my eyes tested, bro. Alright. Ooh. Bro long. Right, where's the barricade at? Come on. Come to me. There it is. GG, bro. It's over. So much block. It's beautiful. Hard to get feed off here. Could get feed off though. It's doable. Ah, Body Slam just kills it. Do we really go for the feed? I think so. Okay. So I think so far feed has given us 9 max HP, which is not bad. It's not bad. 1-2 punch, Terror Thunder, Dark Embrace. I mean, Terror Thunder is good, but Body Slam already does loads of damage. But I mean, it's still just good. Vaku. Bro, I swear I've had Vaku so much lately. The start of each turn, draw 2 additional cards. You may not draw cards during your turn. Seer Talon. To be honest, Seer Talon is busted. We could just Seer Talon to pull the barricade, and then we just win. I think it's probably Seer Talon here. Clumsy and injury. I mean, Clumsy's not even bad. Clumsy's fine, it removes itself. An injury is not the worst curse at all. So, these are really not bad curses. Worth? Definitely worth. Right, I would like one more shop, potentially. We could do this shop into these elites. Maybe like a safe-ish path. Although I want campfires, right? We want to upgrade, like a million things still. I still want to upgrade Inferno, Prolong, Terra Sunder now. I mean, maybe not Inferno so much anymore. To be honest, this path's kind of nice. We get loads of events, campfire, a shop near the end. We only have to do one elite. This one's kind of nice. That's a shock in hand. Throwing away all that feed progress, bro. Oh, we're fine, we're fine. Oh, we're so fine. Oh, wait, feed though, bro! Oh, you idiot. Oh, just do it. Just do it. Do it. Okay. Totally not a wasted potion. Right. What about another bloodletting? I mean, Flame Barrier is quite a good block, to be fair. Flame Barrier upgrade is pretty good. Right, so here we literally just... We wish for Barricade. And then we wish for Bloodletting. And then we should just win. Okay. Bit more feed value. I mean, now we use the energy pot, we do have space for rocks. A blood potion. Feel no pain plus. Draw 2 fewer cards at start each combat, raise your max HP by 20. I'm gonna upgrade cards. Double Wish Plus. Okay. Bloodletting. Barricade. Flame Barrier. And suddenly we can't die. Bro, the wishes are actually nuts here. Wish Plus makes it retain, yeah. But you just play them whenever you draw them, so having retain is not even, it's not even a good upgrade. I mean, we might want a blood pot here. Any feeds? No. Another bloodletting? Nah. Cracker. Tuning fork. I mean, tuning fork is just more free block. We were about to go through a shop, but I mean, we don't have to do the second one. We can just go straight up instead. It's fine. Also, energy pot's quite good. I mean, we don't even need tuning fork, right? We said it already. We need consistency. So we just go get the consistency, we get the energy pot, then we remove the strike. Wait, we remove injury. Nice. And we upgrade Prolong, finally. We get Popper. Right, I swear I get Popper like every run. Enchant power with Swift. Swift the Crimson Mantle. Upgrade. Sarah Sunder. Wait, the boat relics have been amazing. The Horncleat Anchor has just been so insane for this deck. Disgustingly good Prolong. Let's feed. We can find it. There it is. Beautiful. Max HP. Sword Boomerang, don't need that. We skip. Right, we have an enemy and an elite. Energy pot? To be fair, we probably shouldn't. Should probably just play Barricade. Playing Barricade is all this deck is really about. Wish. Burning Pact. $110 Prolong. It's very hard to not just kill it with Body Slam. Can we get the feed off? Thing is, I always feel like we're on a bit of a timer because we do quite a lot of self-damage. Feed this turn, maybe? Only does 8. Gonna draw it this turn. Oh! It's huge! True Grip Plus. I think upgraded. Right, do we ever use Energy Pot here? I feel like Energy Pot is just better against the bosses. It's really good for getting set up. Getting set up against the bosses, and then we're chilling. Seven times 4. I haven't played Fasten. As soon as we play Prolong, then we feel like, okay, we're strong now. Oh, I should have played the attack first. Silly. Shrug. Uppercut. We are going to rest before the bosses. I mean, maybe we don't even play Inferno in these game fights. Get rid of it. Feed. Hey, we get the feed. Okay, one last feed. 104 max HP, tungsten rod. Wait, a second barricade. It makes it easier to find barricade, but we've got wishes, so it doesn't really make much sense, right? Because you just wish barricade. So we can skip. And we've got a rest here. Got a rest here. Okay. Did we want to pick that up? Wait, why would we not want rod? Oh, Hey, we got body slam, bro. None of that matters. We got body slam. We're chilling. Right. Body slam, best damage card in the game. Right. Crimson Mantle. Wish for clumsy. Any slams? Terra Center does 8 times 3, which is not that much, really. Any slams? There he is. prolong. Right, don't draw, because I don't want to hit slam. Slam will be lethal. Gonna find a slam now? Big slam? No slam. Slam? Slam? Nope. Reshuffle. Don't play anything. I probably should have played Bash, actually. Hey, there it is. Done. Destroyed. Let's go. Air glass to go. Energy pod turn 1. Barricade. Fire. Vent. I mean, it doesn't really matter whether we use a potion or not, to be honest. Oh, uppercut is good with that, actually. Body slam. We should hit Crimson Mantle. But. Okay, 36 damage. We get to pummel, then wish, which is strong. Oh, we could wish prolong first, actually. Wish prolong, and then it gets reshuffled. Reshuffling prolong's pretty good. Alright, any more prolongs? Hey, there it is! We even get to bash. Alright, next time we draw body slam is probably lethal. Any slams? It is kind of nice to have double body slam, just for this kind of reason. Like, you're just waiting on the body slam, and then when you get it, you win. But then at the same time, we can't really be killed at this point. GG! Oh, almost 1 hour on the dot. 1 hour and 8 seconds. Good run. Solid. And that is just the two ironclad back-to-back runs. Okay. We've got 2 in a row with ironclad, 8 in a row with silent, 3 in a row with necro. Zero with regional defect. Got to get those boys back up. Ooh, have you got an achievement for winning in less than 30 minutes? Well, I've won in less than 30 minutes on multiplayer. So, yes, I guess. I'm not sure if I've done it single player.
Sir Windhunt just resubscribed for 6 months. GG.
So Windhunt, welcome back to the Jackoff. Cheers, thank you. Why is Silent so strong at the moment? Silent is possibly the best character for consistently blocking. Strong access to weak, strong access to dexterity, a defensive starting deck. It's the easiest to stop yourself taking damage. And there's a variety of ways you can do damage. Right. Well, this would be for 9 silent wins in a row. Let's go. Let's dive straight in. Right. We'll do a prediction. Will we win the silent run? Right, upgrade a card. Gain 1 card reward or procure 1 random potion, or Nial's bones. Gain 2 random Nial relics and add a curse to your deck. I mean, upgrading neutralize is always solid. As soon as we take Nial's bones, we'll probably just try to get the curse out of the deck straight away. Just upgrade neutralize. Really strong. Right. I kind of like this path up the right. Start here and go. Incredibly good neutralize. Bad hand. Well, we could take quite a lot of damage here if we just draw damage this turn. Not very nice. Explosive Ampoule, Sucker Punch, Hidden Daggers, or Predator. Hidden Daggers? There's a path where we could actually do 4 elites. But I think that's a bit too aggressive, probably. Prepared Haze Blade Dance. I mean, Prepared could, like, activate cards like Haze. Haze does work with Hidden Daggers. I'm gonna go Prepared. Six, 12, 8. 6, 12. I mean, we could use the explosive pot here. Escape plan, Haze, or Mirage? I mean, Haze... Now we've taken Prepared, Haze does get even a bit more interesting. Escape plan's pretty good, though. Alright, Haze is in. Interesting. This is sketchy. I mean, we might even want to explosive this fight. Don't like this so far. That's all. Survivor or Hidden Daggers? Survivor. Oh, God. We have triple strike and so much kills there. Really awkward fight for Silent, this one. Dagger Spray, Cloak of Dagger, Leading Strike. I like Leading Strike as a damage card. Dagger Spray is pretty good in the early game, but we do also have some Haze for AoE now. So I'm going to take Leading Strike. Upgrade 2 random cards. Strike plus and Defend plus. Okay. I mean, it's a strong event. I'm definitely not going to take on 4 elites now after this start. I'm taking a little bit too much damage to go for 4 elites, I think. Heal, though. Nice. Upgrade Haze, I guess. Haze, fantastic here. Middle one's gonna die. I was gonna die. Sounds gonna die. Good. Flex pot. Could be good with hidden daggers. A reflex. Bro, I love the reflex here. Reflex feels so good when you've got some sly stuff. Because now, since acrobatics is less common now, like reflex with the 0 cost things is really good. Bro, the Haze has already been amazing. Haze has been fantastic so far. Hidden daggers reflex. Did we win the Clad run? We did. We had a very big barricade, blocky stuff deck that smashed it. Flex spot. Bro, I think Haze is great, bro. I actually think it's a great card. It's a bit weird, though, because we've got some Shiv stuff in this deck at the moment. So it's like, what are we doing? Are we poisoning? Are we shiving? Don't really know yet. Could do a bit of both. Ooh, Vajra. That points us in the direction of shiving. So does accuracy. Okay, suddenly Vajra plus accuracy. Maybe the Haze is just a one-off. Maybe the Haze is like our one poison card. And other than that, we're doing shivs and discard. Accuracy goes in. Oh. Any more shivs? Yes, more shivs. Dodge a roll, flechettes, or leading strike. What about a second leading strike? Do it. Double leading strike. We've got Sexy Coral. Accuracy Survivor. Okay. Poison gets through it. $11 damage. Any block there? Not that much block, but enough. Akabeko. Piercing Whale, Pound Storm, Memento Mori. I don't hate a Piercing Whale. It could be good for Act 2. Stick a whale. Kill the Cultist first, but just weaken the back one. Oh. I mean, this is a deck that wants relics. Whenever we got shivs, we want relics. Is there an R34 of that elite we just fought? Ah, I see what you're doing. Pretending you don't know. Anticipate Cloak and Dagger, Poison Stab. We could take Cloak and Dagger. If we take Cloak, we got to upgrade it. But at the moment, I think Prepared and Reflex are good upgrades. I mean, taking one Cloak is quite fine, you know. If we're a bit light on block, it's a block card that gives us a shiv. Alright, we'll take the Cloak. But we probably upgrade Prepared. Right, boss should get wrecked. Wonderful pot. Accuracy is nice. Haze. Can't really play Haze here, to be honest. I almost feel like we want to do lots of elites in Act 2. Drawing shivs is good, so I can just not play them. If we draw them, it's good damage. That's a bad draw. I mean, we shouldn't need to block pot, right? We shouldn't need to use it.
Coronicos just resubscribed for 2 months.
Big win. Chronicos, welcome back to the Jackoffs. Thank you very much, mate. Cheers. Corrosive Wave. I mean, you could just throw a Corrosive Wave in there to use with the Reflex and the Prepared, but I don't think we need it right now. In fact, I think these are quite bad. Storm of Steel is maybe pickable. Bullet Time, I don't think we need right now. Messes with the draw we've got. I think it's Storm of Steel or Skip. Storm works with Reflex and Haze. Isn't Bullet a pick always? No, I don't think any card in the whole game is a pick always. To be honest, I feel like it's probably Storm or Skip for me here. Adrenaline, Big Bang, Snakebite, Defy. Jack of all trades and Jackpot. You know what I mean. Adrenaline's an always. Adrenaline. Okay, what if you've already... If you've already cloned Adrenaline and you've got 300 Adrenalines in your deck and you're against Aeon Glass and... No, you've got the Dorito coming up and it does more damage for every skill you play. And you've got 200 Adrenalines. Adding an Adrenaline is gonna just make you do more damage. Take more damage and lose. Oh, you have Fiddle. Yeah, bro, you got Fiddle. You got Fiddle. You already draw two extra turn. You can't draw any more on your turn. Boom. Not a pick. Don't pick Adrenaline. So, like... Even using Adrenaline as like an extreme example of a card you almost take almost every time, there's still not like really a card that you take every single time. And so it's not good to think like that either. Think like, oh, I should take this every time. As soon as you start playing like that, you're going to play bad. Storm of Steel. I don't know if we really need it. The more draw we have with the better. Right now, our only actual real draw is the Reflex. So we'll just move on. I think we do want to do Elites, though. Neutralize into Suppress, Luminous, or upgrade 6 random cards. It is random cards, which isn't amazing for us. Because we've still got 4 strikes and 4 defenders unupgraded. Piercing Whale isn't great to hit either, so I don't like the upgrades here, so it's probably Luminous or Suppress. Luminous can be great. Suppress is always great, though. How many elites can we kill? We would quite like to kill elites, but we've got plenty of gold, so I definitely want to see a shop. I mean, we could go to a shop right here. And then we could go like 1 elite, 2 elites, 3 elites. That's doable. There's not many campfires on the path. We could do loads of campfires here, but then we'd only go through like maybe 1 elite. It's quite early. I don't think we need that many upgrades. Like, Cloak of Dagger's good. Reflex is good. But we can kind of get them along the way anyway. I want relics. Do want relics. Suppress plus. How big is Suppress plus? So it goes from 4 damage 2 weak to 17 damage 5 weak. To be fair, we don't have any other weak at the moment. This is our only weak card. It might just be Suppress. Alright, we'll just do Suppress plus here. We haven't got an amazing setup for Luminous, and we don't really need energy as much because we're playing things for 0. We're a little bit light on block. We are a little light on block. Our damage is pretty solid, though. Oh, bro, I need that accuracy. Give me that back. I need that. Man, I'm drawing hidden daggers with it. This is amazing. Prepared Cloak of Dagger Sucker Punch. Take prepared to get accuracy back. Sure. Bread or lantern? Wait, can we afford both? Oh, we're 2 gold off both, bro. Holy crap. 2 gold off both. Acro is very strong. I mean, it's probably Lantern Acro. I really like removes on Silent as well. Lantern Acro remove is pretty good. We could even consider Infinite Blades. Bread good with weak on starting hand. I mean, bread is... It's still a lot less bad with suppress, sure. But 1 energy turn 1 is still just so bad, bro. So bad. You just lose so much health throughout the run. I'd rather do something that's always an upside. And then we'll do Acro remove strike. Could take another prepared. Do we want more prepared? I mean, I'd take another upgraded prepared now, but then we're going to have 2... If we take this, we've got 2 unupgraded prepared. I'm going to take it. Fine. Bread would have been nice with Luby. Yeah, for sure. For sure. Accuracy defend. Prepared the haze. The draw is so good with the Lurkers cards too. Infinite Blades Plus. Okay. Oh. 100 gold or fight for the key? I mean, I was gonna take on quite a few elites here. Like, I was thinking about doing 3 elites. If we take this, we probably do need to path a lot safer. I think if we take this, we probably just do, like, double campfire, 1 elite. Because it's going to be in that deck for a while. It's very strong, though. It's less good with shivs, because you do end on shivs a lot of the time. It's just so powerful, man. Gotta go for it. Prepared reflex. Love the reflex. What a great card. Bit behind here. We do not that much damage until we get the accuracy in play, and then when we get the accuracy in play, our damage goes up a lot. I mean, Suppress does do a lot of damage. The Suppress is great. Well-laid plans, Predator Plus are prepared. Well, well-laid plans is pretty solid. I mean, we could, instead of doing 3 elites, or 1, we could do 2 elites. That might be doable. This next enemy could be quite tough, though. We do have 2 potions. We do have 2 potions. I'm going to try to do 2 elites. It's a bit sketchy with the Lantern Key, but we're going to give it a go. Did you block that one this turn, really? Yeah, our block is definitely lacking a bit. Prepared haze. Leading strike kills? Oh, maybe it did. Maybe it did. Right. Prepared. Shiv. Needs a block here. Feels like we really want to deflect. Or like, something like that. Slay the Spire 2 Vet, by the way. Slay the Spire 2 Vet. Bro, what? Why do people keep calling me a vet? I'm not a vet, bro. I'm just a guy who plays the game. Right. Defend. Probably block here. Slay the Spire Ancestor. Shiv. Strike. Alright, goes down. Ricochet. I mean, Ricochet is not bad when we have 1 strength, right? It's already 4 times 5. And we've got, like, multiple prepareds. It also works very well with Akabeko. He fought in the Slay the Spire 2 trenches. Slay the Streamer is a Slay the Spire relic himself. Wow. The glorious winner of popcorn. Yes, bro. Got my big box of popcorn right here. I got so much popcorn. Wasabi pop. Maple kettle corn. Spicy Southwest. Shit. I might never eat it and just leave it there and look at it to just remind myself that I'm the champ. Right. Ricochet. It arrived. It did arrive, Frost Prime. Yes, thank you very much. Winner popcorn. True. Winner popcorn. Bro, I'm gonna take Ricochet. We've got so many discards. It just makes sense. Right. I mean, Ricochet right now, that's 60 damage right off the bat. You ain't gonna say no to that. Ain't say no to that. That makes this fight way easier. Holy crap, so much easier. We've already done half its health. I mean, it's a little bit scary. It is a little bit scary. Let's not get too carried away, but probably not going to take too much damage. 4 times 3. Make it 2 times 3 with the whale. Good damage turn. Boom. Or shall come Blade of Ink. I mean, do we need Blade of Ink when we've got Suppress already? We're already applying 5 weak. It is just more shivs. Oh, whatever. Right, what do we upgrade now? I really like the reflex upgrade, but I also like the prepareds. I also like the cloak and daggers. I think I'm gonna go reflex first. Right. I mean, because we've got the lantern key, we could just chill out a bit now. Let's chill out a bit. Red mask. Wow, we got loads of weak, bro. Prepared plus. I'm slightly concerned about our block. Like, we do need to sort that out. Like, we're probably going to need to use the lantern key or the course to, like, end on a block card almost every time. Alright. What do we get? Cloak and Dagger Plus. That is a block card that does shivs, and it's upgraded already, so we'll take it. I mean, we could upgrade some block cards. I mean, we could upgrade the other Cloak and Dagger, but it doesn't give us more block, though. Like, you could even upgrade Survivor. Like, Survivor could actually be an upgrade. Do we upgrade Survivor? Wallet Plans. Wallet Plans is also quite good, but... like, in normal circumstances, I think Wallet Plans is the best upgrade here, but... our current issue is that our block numbers are just too small. We could also just rest. But we're gonna rest before the boss anyway, probably. I'm gonna bridge Survivor. Ooh, nasty enemy. Although, we've done a lot to it already. We did get a lot of our block in our starting hand there, though. Big Survivor. Nasty draw. Unless we have lethal, wait. Oh, bro, I think we're disgustingly close here, but don't quite have it. Oh my god, we're one off, bro. It's disgusting. It's absolutely disgusting. Weak pot doesn't do anything. Horrible. Backflip plus. Oh, that says block on it. That says 8 block on it. So we click that. We might actually weak pot here and then suppress. Nine times 2. So the one on the front is dead. Haven't played accuracy yet. Get there. Ricochet plus, I'm gonna skip. Right, we definitely have to rest now. I'm quite scared here, bro. I'm actually quite scared. I mean, maybe it did have to be double rest. Even though our block numbers are too small. Well, I plans turn 1 is solid. We could whale turn 1, actually. There's no point defending with the RHL come, to be honest. It's tough. Okay. So we're keeping Rocket weak for now. We need to spend our energy on blocking as well. We don't have any ways of getting blocked for 0, which is part of the problem. Survivor the Haze. Kinda need to be playing accuracy, though. I think we do need to be playing accuracy. It's a lot of our damage. God, it's going to be hard to stay alive. Right. We can do quite a lot of damage to Rocket. But really, we do need to be turning around here. We don't quite kill it. We're a bit of a way off, actually. Chain Ricochet. This deck really just needed like a footwork, an after image, a shadow meld. Something like that. That's what we're lacking here. So Blade of Ink, it's already weak. I mean, how do we get more block here? We've got backflip there in the deck, but we're frail. We could genuinely be dead here. I don't think we have quite enough damage either. Turn's a bit of a nightmare for us. We are just about alive. I mean, I guess we just play the... I mean, we could Blade of Ink Crusher, though. Blade of Ink Crusher? I think we draw, try and get some more block. Any block we can, we just play. Because Rocket shouldn't get to pop off again. We should just have to deal with Crusher's damage. So we can turn around and weaken it. Which I think we do. Can we kill Rocket? Can't see what damage that one's doing because of webcam. Yeah, I've already made the cam really small so you can see it most of the time. Anything else and like, it's just... We could have no camera or we could have camera that's blocking something else, but it's just where I've decided to have it. Lots of thinking about it, don't you worry. Lots of trial and error in different places. I think this is the best place.
Deviolet86 just resubscribed for 17 months. Soft shy.
Devila86, welcome back to the Jackoff. Cheers. Thank you very much. I mean, we can just play the block cards in our hand. Currently, this is 19 damage. We could block this. As long as we're facing the right way. $34 damage. Suppress is great. Keeps Crusher super weak. It's mega weak, so... I think we probably retain block cards. Oh, man. Do we, though? It's got 9 strength now. The multi-attack's going to be scary. Retain. I feel like it should be defend. If we need to have a big block turn, we need to have big block. Okay, we might need a big block turn. 13 currently doing. We can block 5. Oh, we can block 8. Okay, we can block it. Backflip's great. Survivor's a lot of block.
11 puts us to 19.
Then we just retain the defend plus. Alright. Damage turn, let's go. Shiv. Prepared. Haze. Lurker dagger. Shiv. Shiv. Right. Lurker dagger. Okay, this is tight, bro. This is pretty tight. It's on 39 health. About to be less, but we've got 2 weak, 2 frail. 19 damage. But we should get there here. Alright, this was kind of tight. Whew, we get there. We got away with the upgrade. But still, the deck needs more block, bro. The deck needs more block. We've got a backflip plus and a survivor plus, which has boosted our block up a little bit. Burst, knife trap, blade of ink. Blade of ink is not what we need. Knife trap can be a finisher. Burst can be more block. We can like burst backflip into another block card. So burst can help with block. But knife trap does just end fights faster. Knife trap does just end fights faster. It could be burst just because we know we really, really need block. I mean, we are about to get the lantern key active. Which means we can end on knife trap and then start on knife trap. Holy crap. Right, Iron Club, try Boomerang, or Claws. Every 3 attacks in your deck enchant with Instinct. I mean, you could have Instinct on Suppress and Ricochet. Maul, it's not Maul. I mean, Iron Club is probably the way. We play a lot of cards. It's going to be a lot of draw. We're going to be struggling for energy a bit. So we're going to want some zero-cost ways of blocking, probably. But I think it's Iron Club. But, I mean, Instinct is a lot of damage, bro. Instinct on Suppress makes Suppress 34 damage. It makes Ricochet, like, from what's it's currently doing, 20 to 40 damage. Try Boomerang is a really good answer to Aeon Glass as well, because you just kill it in less cards. But I think Iron Club just makes more sense with this deck. Right, we could try to do Campfire Elite. Campfire Elite. Go through this shop. Okay. Shadow Meld would be insane in this deck too. Tactician would be incredibly good. Definitely something we want. This might actually be an angle for not taking the history course and taking the free relics. That is an interesting point. It is an interesting. It's not the best deck.
Cruncher01 just subscribed.
It is not the best deck for history course. Cruncher number 1, welcome to the Jackoffs. Cheers for the sub. Appreciate that, mate. We should probably take a leg sweep. Piercing Whale plus though. We don't really need weak. We'll take the basic well plus. We don't really need weak in this deck. Right. Lantern Key for history course or Lantern Key for 2 random relics? I mean, surely it's still history course, bro, right? Surely. Ending on shivs isn't ideal. But it can give us an extra block card every turn. I think it's still history course. And no backflip. Knife trap lethal. Ricochet plus anticipate cloak and dagger. Skip. I mean, what about anticipate? Anticipate is pickable with not much energy, extra draw. It actually buffs up our block. I think we take it. Jesus.
That's me.
Yeah, it's really hard to know what to end on. Ending on Shiv's a bit weird. Well, it's 12 damage there. I mean, it is damage. Double piercing whale. Is that you? Where'd that come from? Yeah. Oh god, we've got people shouting, "Come on, England!" outside. It's popping off. It's begun. We could do Ghost in a Jar here. Isn't kickoff like 8 PM? Yeah, it's a long way away. Is it coming home? I don't think so. I don't think so. I hope so, though. Bro, I want to see a good performance from England, bro. I want to see a good performance. I want to see goals. I want to see attacking intent. I'm going to be excited when the game's on. Untouchable Plus is amazing. We need to be discarding this. 3 foul potions. I mean, we could buy them and then sell them at the shop. I mean, we could do 2 shops. Probably not. I mean, I think we'd probably just get both of these. Get both of these. And then this gives us a lot of gold for this shop. Another accuracy. A punch dagger. Production. I mean, we want energy, right? So production makes sense. Production definitely makes sense. And I think accuracy makes sense as well. USA look good against Paraguay. Wait, USA look good? I mean, Germany look good. Argentina looked pretty good from the highlights. I thought the Netherlands-Japan game was one of the closest games so far. So I think both of those teams, Netherlands and Japan, could be pretty decent. Punch Ricochet. Blur with Buck. Blur does work well with Buck, actually. I'm definitely going to do production. I'm definitely going to take accuracy. Argentina looked good. The Jackie of football scored a hat-trick yesterday, too. The Jackie of football. Holy shit. Calm down, bro. Jesus Christ. My teabag stays in a cup longer than England. Wow. Alright, you know what? Let's momentum the Ricochet. Boom, it's done. And we'll take the blur. Spicy, spicy. Pretty good shot. Right, we're going to try and kill elites as well. We're going to go aggressive. We're going to go aggressive. Push in as much value out of the rest of this run as we can. What's the best upgrade right now? Is it accuracy? Is it blur? Well-laid plans. Thing is, we draw so much with Iron Club. I don't think we need well-laid plans as much as normal. To be fair, we should just kill with Knife Trap, though. Oh, we'll do well-laid plans. Right. Flip back. Anticipate. Kind of like the anticipate. Prepared. Yeah, we get to actually weaken it, which is good. I mean, I want draw here. Part of me is tempted to end on Acro. Nah, I'm not going to do that. Ooh, Ricochet. Huge Ricochet. Alright. So we could end on what? Cloak and Dagger Plus? Next turn doesn't look great unless we could discard the Untouchable somehow. Yeah, next turn's kind of sketchy. Still don't have enough block. Bro, a Shadow Meld would be really good. It's almost like we need to race enemies down a bit. Okay, prepared on the Untouchable is super good. Love that. But we've got so many burns. Acro. Bit of a burn. Anticipate. I'm actually liking the Anticipate, definitely. Man. Okay. Okay, the blur is very good here. Really good blur. Oh my god, we just drew past the Knife Trap there. Got lethal? Okay, what do we get? Joss Paper and a regen pot. Joss Paper is even more card draw. With even more card draw, what do we upgrade? Anticipate? do we upgrade the blur? Fuck. I'm gonna upgrade anticipate. Right, do we want a power or an attack? I mean, I don't think we need an attack. Power, I mean, strength and dex would be great, right? The strength and dex power, that's the one we want. Although we could make it vulnerable with the attack. No. Right, powers cost 1 less or 2 strength, 2 dex. I mean, powers cost 1 less is good, but then we kind of need to upgrade it and make it innate if we're doing that. How many powers do we have? We've got 1 accuracy, 2 accuracies, 1 infinite blades, and then well-laid plans. We've got 4 powers. So it does save us energy. But it could also just be 2 strength, 2 dex. Because we can't upgrade it, I think we go strength and dex. If we could definitely upgrade it, I think the powers costing 1 less is good. But because we don't know if we can upgrade it or not, I think we go with the 2 strength, 2 dex. Right, and do we go for the elite? I think we do. I think we do go for the elite. Right, we could regen pot in this fight. Well-laid plan is not that good in this fight. It's not great. And on blur. Shit. We could end on Piercing Whale. That's quite good. That's science. I guess we play it. Strength and dex. Get ricochet off. We could end on Piercing Whale again. God, man. Some way of getting energy would be so good. I mean, we have the production. I mean, Piercing Whale has been great every time. I think we play Piercing Whale. Oh, we're going to lose accuracy here. Okay. Okay, we get a huge production turn. Now we pop off. So we ended on knife trap, so we should start on knife trap, right? That's how it works. It doesn't end on a shiv. Yeah. Nice. Alright. Twisted Funnel. Start of each combat, apply 4 poison to all enemies. Storm of Steel. I mean, we probably do Storm of Steel here. With more draw, Storm of Steel actually could be playable. Right, rest or upgrade. The rest is 11 healing. Well, actually, it's 9 healing because of Blood Vial, right? It's 9 healing for something. I mean, Mad Science being innate is... quite good. This is going to be really tough, bro. This is going to be really tough. The withers are a problem as well. Accuracy is quite a good upgrade. Do we have damage for the glass? I'm more concerned about having the block. Like, we definitely have the damage to kill it before withers really destroy us. But it's just, it's big hits. I'm not sure we can block its big hits consistently. Right, we'll upgrade the mad science. I think it does make the most sense. Right, these bosses are going to be tough. 32 damage incoming turn 1. I mean, we can use weak pot so that we can suppress. This does seem like the best spot to use weak pot. We could end on suppress, or should we end on a block card? Honestly, it's probably better to end on a block card. End on backflip? Don't hate that. Ending on blur would be nice here. But would it really, though? Yeah, I think so. For the turn after. It's not good for next turn, but it's good for the turn after. And we're mainly worried about blocks. Do we ever retain Piercing Whale for the multi-attack turns? I mean, I've got another Piercing Whale in there. I need to start playing some Shivs, though. I need to play Shivs next turn. Knife Trap. Oh, God. Storm of Steel. Storm of Steel does discard Ricochet. We could just play Storm of Steel here. Just paper means we do get a bit more draw, plus we've got the Iron Club for draw. I don't know what we're going to end on, though. The problem is we don't know what we're going to end on. The storm. Ending on Piercing Whale is not that great. But it does just push damage. If we Blade of Ink. We've got the prepared to try and get rid of withers. let's go. Ending on Piercing Well next turn could be a thing, because it's just a multi-attack turn after. Withers are a bit stronger now. Ending on Piercing Whale is definitely something I'm thinking about doing. Prepare the Untouchable on a Wither. It's actually a pretty good block. Haze. Gonna end up Piercing Well. Okay, we take a little bit of damage. The Piercing Whale reduces the multi-attack here. 7 times 2. It's really just about finding the knife trap right now. That's a knife trap. Piercing Whale, end on Knife Trap. Wait, if we play Knife Trap, how many Withers do we get in our hand? Is it like loads? We get loads of Withers. I mean... So, what that probably means is we should retain Knife Trap and end on Knife Trap next turn. It's not attacking next turn. Cool. So we just blur Knife Trap. It's GG. Alright. Aeon Glass dead. Test subject. We've got no potions. We've got no potions. Ending on Suppress could be the way. I think we end on Suppress here. Oh, shit. We don't get to play the Ricochet. That's kind of annoying. It's fine, though. It's fine. If we accuracy, we don't get to end on blur. Phase 2 of this thing is quite scary. It might still be worth playing blur. Shiv, blur. There'll be blur at the start next turn. pop hit and the turn after we actually retain block. I think that makes sense. But then we kind of need to play accuracy. Accuracy is a lot of our damage. We'd have so much draw. Maybe we're fine without the accuracy. Can you prep it in production? Could do, but it's very unlikely. Most of the time we just take more damage. So I don't think it's worth doing. Please do it as a damage race. It is a damage race. And do we just go for it? Draw. We could end on anticipate. Alright, that works. So we can get extra block next turn. Anticipate. Ooh, good draw. Production is amazing. Accuracy is amazing. We can play production right now. They're making it weak. Hidden daggers the strikes. Pushing a lot there. Ooh, I don't think we can get the untouchable off. Defend almost blocks it all. But is it better to just well-laid plans? I mean, we have knife trap next turn. We're going to be taking wounds to play well-laid plans, but it's probably worth. I mean, ending on Piercing Whale is pretty great. To be fair, I should probably retain Knife Trap. We should probably retain Knife Trap. So I'd like to end on Blur this turn if we could. Only got one Blur in there, though. I mean, if we just end on Knife Trap here, we play Knife Trap at the start next turn. Seems pretty good. Oh. Oh, yeah. Oh, that's nice. Oh, it's beautiful. And it's a massive win. A huge win. And it's a 9-win streak with Silent, bro. Yo, this is going to be close to our record, bro. 9 in a row. That's huge. That is absolutely massive. I mean, this deck's obvious issue was energy. We had so much card draw. Bro, as soon as we got the Iron Club, our draw was like crazy. It absolutely was not the best deck in the world for History Course. But we could still get really good value out of it. Like ending on a Piercing Whale, ending on a Blur, just changing our ordering slightly to make sure we're getting value out of it. It was really good. What's your time played? My time played is 629 hours. Knife Trap is broken. Knife Trap is nuts, yeah. Super good, man. History Course, MVP in every deck. Yep. I mean, the Haze was nice in the early game, even though we were a Shiv deck. I did kind of like the Haze in there. Hidden Dag, all the Prepareds were great. Hidden Daggers was great. We didn't even really get to use the momentum on Ricochet that much. The deck was just a little bit too big. But yeah, strong. I think being able to end on Piercing Whale saved the run a couple of times. Right, I am desperate for the bathroom, so I'm gonna shoot there. I'm gonna call it a day. But thank you all for watching. Love you all. Hope you all enjoyed the stream. Some good runs today. And yeah, the silent streak continues, bro. Absolutely a silent main right now. Absolutely a silent main. I'll be back tomorrow morning. We'll be starting with Regent. We haven't been quite as consistent on Regent recently, so I've got to get get back into the groove with Regent, I think. But yeah, cheers for watching, everyone. Love you all. Take care. And I'll read Multibrad. Catch you later, guys. The legend himself, Multibrad.